Man, I only just realized after I started streaming that I had the wrong YouTube thumbnail for the YouTube end of things. Like, I thought I swapped the thumbnail, but apparently it didn't change. Because I was doing the thing of setting up the stream using the previous session as a template to save time. But for some reason it didn't change, and I'm like, oh shit. I mean, I changed it now, but oh well. I mean, for Twitch, I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't do thumbnails here. Thumbnails on Twitch? I mean, if there's like one thing that, that's like one less thing on my mind. Not having to set up a waiting room or thumbnail every single time. Oh my god. Because like, I had all the stuff set up and I was just like, okay, I should be good. Let me just go take a nap right now. And then I wake up, we boot up and everything. And then I'm like, oh, oops. And because of how long it takes for YouTube to probably like process the full change and everything, I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm already like going now. I guess I might as well. I feel silly. But yeah. Hope everyone's been doing well tonight. I've been having a pretty good rest day and everything the other day. I was mainly just spending a lot of time, well, actually not too much when I think about it, but just spending a bunch of time with friends, like, just doing some Deadlock, especially now that it's fully, well, it can be officially discussed and streamed. So it's no longer, like, all, well, an open secret, hush-hush and everything. Hey, Roblox dude. Yeah, hope you're doing well. But, yeah. Deadlock is really, really fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing McGinnis. Like, she's like a turret lady and everything. Puts a huge wall up. Puts like a Heo circle. Also has like a bunch of turrets. The minigun shreds. Well, only once you get going. But yeah, like Deadlock is so goddamn good. And you know what's funny? Y'all know what's funny? They unintentionally released the same release day as Conquered. Like, Deadlock, even in its like, oh, whoop, wrong, fuck, wrong button. Like, my OBS is still selected, so pressing a button like skipped to a different scene. But yeah, so Deadlock, right? When it was technically still invite only, oh, I mean, it still is invite only, but like, invite only, but don't talk about it, please, like, period. It had like up to 12K, 14K, or however many more people playing. And then Conquered, now that it's fully out on Steam, hasn't even broken 700 concurrent users, at least when I last checked a couple hours ago. That is sad. And there's a lot of things going into why that's the case. One, you gotta pay 40 fucking bucks for Conquered. And yeah, we're gonna be rambling about this because look, I've been playing Deadlock for the past like, what, week and a half, 2 weeks, give or take. I can't remember the exact time frame. But yeah, it's just that like, Conquered has a lot of things that went against it, and there's no clear vision of like what would really make it stand out. So like, 8 years of development time, and for what? Like, they had all this time to think about how to market and sell to the gaming base at large. But 40 bucks in a field of hero shooters that already cemented themselves in the gaming space being free, like, that's basically a non-starter right there. But all the other things going against Conquered, like, the character designs are either just ranging from unappealing to just fucking ugly. I'm sorry. Like, going for that like hyper realistic kind of feel and everyone just looks like a different flavor of humanoid like an alien humanoid with like high quality makeup but with kind of really mad designer fashion sense. Like, no one cares. And also, writing wise, like, even though Deadlock is still super early in, right? They already have a good chunk of the voice acting and character interactions and like lore and comedy all set up already. But then Conquered, when you look at the cinematic trailer switching to the like gameplay or whatever, they're trying to just emulate like what people think is funny with Marvel or Guardians of the Galaxy-esque like banter and all that shit that just annoys people. Because to me, when I look at that cinematic trailer, I'm just like, bro, it's like, it really just feels like they just asked themselves, like, okay, what kind of writing will be a hit with the massive crowd, or gaming crowd at this point? It's like, well, a lot of people like Marvel, and like, there's a lot of like young people watching it, so a lot of young people be playing this, so they'll like like, if we copy Marvel's writing style. But what they should have thought about is, okay, how do we actually write a decent, interesting world and setting to give the foundation for where we can write in characters and their history and place in the overall universe, and then build on the comedy through like in-game details. Like in Deadlock, right? Apparently, Pocket is rich as hell. And the shopkeeper, like, has a comment of like, oh, like, I didn't really give you much thought because I thought you were just a trust fund baby. But that was before I realized that you're spending daddy's money over here, so come shop here whenever you like. Like, that is actually funny and like more interesting writing because there's like actually more layers to that. Like, we know that Pocket, we know that Pocket in Deadlock, like, his family, or at least his dad, is like Omega rich, and that like the shopkeeper made a funny quip about, I was like, oh, I didn't realize you're that rich, but I mean, you know what? He's like, oh, okay, it's like, just spend all your dad's money right here, you know what? You're cool to me. Just do whatever the fuck you want, just buy something. Like, that kind of vibe is infinitely more better than whatever people try to emulate Marvel writing, you know? And also, like, there's a character in Deadlock, right? Her name is Yamato, and when you look in her character bios, compared to everyone else in the game who's written in English, Yamato is just fully written in Japanese as a gag, as in, like, she's the only one in a different language. But, I mean, verbally, there's Ivy who speaks in Spanish, I believe, but basically, Yamato to everyone only speaks in Japanese. And then the shopkeeper, because the setting is basically some kind of like supernatural 1920s or 1950s like noir kind of style or whatever. Actually, I'm not sure if it's 20s or 50s. But like, basically, you have Yamato coming into the to shop with a shopkeeper and all. And then when you buy something as Yamato, the shopkeeper tries his best to pronounce arigato for, you know, for thank you in Japanese. But then he always just bungles up the pronunciation because he doesn't properly know Japanese, so it's like arigato or arigato, and they say, oh no, that's not it. Like, he almost says arigato or some shit. Or like, you know, like, he has like 5 different ways of mispronouncing arigato, or just like heavily enunciating certain parts of it that doesn't need to be said in like a certain, actually it's like a Chicago accent. Actually, I'm not sure what kind of accent it is, but it's like someplace in America in the 1950s or 20s or some shit. Like, that speaks volumes about like knowing how to make characters interact with each other, or at least like how to make it come off as very humorous, as like a guy's like, the shopkeeper just try to say thank you and like and stuff to basically the only woman within Deadlock who speaks Japanese, and only Japanese. But yeah, and then like going further into Conquer, it's like, it had the initial promise on that cinematic trailer. It's like, oh my god, this is gonna be some big epic space RPG or something. Like, new world and everything. Characters might not look that great, but then everything else in the game should look cool to play. And then it transitions to 5-on-5 PvP, killing any and all momentum that could have, like, saved any remote interest in it. And yeah, leading to its official release day on Steam, not even breaking 700 people. Meanwhile, Deadlock, a game that's been all hush-hush but an open secret invite-only beta, went up to 14, if not more, thousand people playing. And now that it's like officially being streamed, or the Valve basically giving the official okay to talk and stream about it, it just hit 69,000, if not 70,000 or more at this moment, give or take, I don't know. So then, like, yeah. Also, it's free, and you can give invites to any and everyone within your Steam friends list. If you're in, you can send out infinite invites. And then by extension, they'll hopefully send it all out, and then it'll spread like wildfire until like everyone in the goddamn world owns Deadlock. Even people who aren't interested in Deadlock have Deadlock and just giving people invites for Deadlock. That's how like wide it's spreading. Even the people who aren't interested are getting people who might be interested the invites to even check it out in the first place. That is insane! Word of mouth marketing. But yeah, so that's basically what I've been doing the other day. Also played a little bit of Apex with some friends of mine. We had some really rough games earlier, but we finally ended it on like a win for our last game and everything. Let me tell you, oh my god, fucking potato ass aim, that's all I gotta say. But yeah, okay, so that's enough rambling about what I was doing during my rest day and like just kind of glazing over Deadlock and stuff. But yeah, Basel's really pretty. So now we're in the Artisanal district. We got a whole lot of people to talk to. And I think we'll probably start by doing the sub-event first before going around talking to the NPCs. So, yeah. Give me one moment to kind of like walk around here. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, right here. But yeah, Deadlock good. Like, I'm actually really tempted to like maybe do solo queue streams, as like terrifying as that is. Again, it's a 6v6 like hero shooter MOBA with 4 lanes, with a lot of verticality and underground stuff. Anyways. This must be the Aerotram station. I can't believe it goes all the way up in the sky. That's right. This will take us to Newtown in no time. All you need to do is hold your certification card over the ticket gate. Huh. Guess I'm not taking this one after all. Our D rank card isn't accepted on this Aerotram. Apparently we need a C rank or higher. Oh gee. Wherever are we going to acquire a C rank certification card? You just roll the Gilgamesh in FGO. Yo, nice. Gilgamesh is pretty strong, especially after his like buffs across the years. Oh, are you sure? I could have sworn we had a C. Later we're all at the welcome mat when we're here for Alzheimer. Would it kill them to throw one of their biggest stakeholders a bone? I was really looking forward to it too. Well, no use crying over spilled milk. You can head on up if you want, Agnes. We'll just take the long way. No, it's alright. I'd rather stick together. I'm sure we'll get to ride the tram another day, Fairy. Don't let it get you down. You're right, yeah. So the schoolgirl gets special treatment. Okay, let's see, anything here?
Alright.
Okay, let's go talk to Amelia. Those errands took a lot longer than I thought they would. I think I'll rest up a bit before I go see Dad. He works at a shop floor here in the Artisanal district. I'd say I've earned the break. Let's go back here. Quatre has been awfully busy these days, hasn't he? I do hope he's doing well. I know the professor isn't around anymore, but Giscard and plenty of others are still around to help him out. But he's still feeling uneasy about things, regardless. Alright, I've picked up all the lunch orders, now to deliver them. A lot of the artisans have this habit of getting so caught up in work that they forget to eat. So the inn decided to start up this delivery service last month. That way they don't accidentally go hungry. It was just the right time for me, actually. I was just trying to find a job and then the inn came a-knocking. Worked out perfectly.
Well,
My sister told me that she'll hold down the bar and I can do all the other stuff in exchange. Honestly though, I feel like I'm doing the lion's share of the work. She dumps everything on me. And now I have to manage this delivery system she just cooked up on a whim last month. I'm in charge of helping out guests outside the bar, so let me know if there's anything I can help you out with. I just wasn't figuring I'd have to do all the online order work too. We have a dedicated delivery guy now, at least. And the ordering system is up and running too, so it's a lot more manageable now. Hey, the Uber Eats.
Do you know what you want?
I really wish inns actually restore craft points, dude. Like, what the fuck? Why do we have to actually go to find a bathhouse? Although I guess there'd be no point in bathhouses if that's the case though. Well, actually I think more of my qualms is why is there nothing to restore craft points at the end of a dungeon or something? But then again, that comes down to resource management and building up the food. Thanks for stopping by earlier. I hope you enjoyed that Engadin. I really put my all into it. My brother works the register and handles the inn guests, so I get to focus on food. I'm really glad it worked out like that. I can't stand that clerical stuff but cooking. That's what I like. I mean, we all have things we're good at and things we're not. It's plain to see here in the Artisanal district. Working here in the bar just happens to be my niche. I'm happy getting better as a cook because of it.
don't take too long to decide now.
Let's see. Grilled stone stew. Cooked over heated rocks. And I'm poor again.
Come back soon.
Hey, love. How you doing? Oh, now we can make some out of battle stuff. We need beast flesh. I spent it all unwisely. Oh my god, it's Melise again. Oh, no, it's more of the... now I'm all checked in here. And I can take it easy for the rest of the day. This is the life. What am I here for? Well, I work for a wholesale company that deals with industrial ordnance. They ship me out here to check out what's hot on the market and bring some samples back. Plus, talk to some of the manufacturers. But all that can wait for tomorrow. I've got dinner for one and a bottomless wallet. Thank goddess for company funds. Hold up. I'm an engineering consultant who works with clients and workshops, clients and workshops both, so that they can work together at peak efficiency. So my travels often bring me to Basel, naturally. I'm something of a regular here at the inn. Basel's artisans speak for themselves in terms of quality. Clients everywhere want their work, and my job is to help them get it. Just the other day, I hooked up a prestigious watchmaking firm with Galen's workshop to make their custom gears. Yeah, of course we have nothing. Word on the street is Giscard landed another big project. Oh, Giscard heads up the Artisans Guild. As a fellow member, I'm proud to have him as our ambassador. I'm happy to be where I am, but Giscard didn't get where he is by settling. Gotta keep moving up the world just like him. I specialize in pressure equipment, and that's a big niche nowadays. Only gonna get bigger, my gut says. My son got into the Institute. He's studying there now. I'm really proud of him for that. I just wish we can get along a little better. He's really into cutting-edge tech, like the stuff they're researching over there, and you know, that's all well and good. But theoretical's tougher than applied, you get me? Funding's super cutthroat. He's gonna be careful or he'll just be spinning his wheels.
What's that noise?
Oh.
Giscard workshop. It must be coming from inside here.
Wait.
This is a mechanic shop, right? Let's take a peek inside.
Bro. They're building armor core legs here. Yo. dude, I swear. Like, compared to like what I faintly remember with Panzersoldaten, I swear if you just gave this picture of the legs to me with no context, I would say that's like some kind of like Armored Core, or I'd say that's a picture from Armored Core or some shit. What? Oh, the cat's blocking me. Oh, hello there. My name is Sister Paula. I'm new to Basel in this church. Admittedly, it's quite daunting. I grew up in the country and these fancy machines and technology are so far beyond me. I can hardly wrap my head around what the artisans and students discuss with me. Still, I'll do my best. I'm still knowledgeable about matters of the heart. If anything has you nervous, I'll help however I can. I hardly ever saw machines in my hometown. Now I'm surrounded by them. I want to help the townsfolk here just as Father, Flictum does. But I definitely got my work cut out for me.
The goddess of the sky is always...
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Not often we greet travelers from afar in our humble church. We tend to only see locals here, artisans, students, researchers, and the like. We see some rather famous faces here. Here even. Big or small, we welcome everyone all the same. To worry is human. Those anxious or disconcerted may turn to open doors. Oh, there's not enough here. Actually, wait, what's my step with count right now? Here, everything's kind of like on the lower side. Also, I need to probably craft up some... What was it? Probably need to craft up some tier 3 ports and all that, because it's kind of getting to the point where I probably shouldn't just buy them straight up. You really got to work with Giscard as a part supplier? That's amazing. Oh man, can't believe I get to be your student. Huh, yep, sure did. They have me working on the joints. They needed parts precise down to the micro-reach. Our factory is already famous for casting and lathing, but I'm still honored that they picked us for the task over the other shops. I'll say, that's so cool. Just kind of bummed that I'm only hearing about it now. I hope I get to work on big projects like that someday. When's my big chance gonna come around? You know, that's a good goal, but I don't think you're ready for that just yet. You have this habit of ditching your work before it's polished. You gotta look where you're walking, you know? You look too far ahead and you'll trip over yourself. My boss's strength is precision. You can cast metal parts even more precisely than machine metalworks can. I really hope I can make stuff as good as he does someday. And man, have you heard about the project he's on? He has to work on these like awesome machines. It's so cool. Ormans have developed a lot, but at the end of the day, they still run on mechanical gears and hinges, just like any other machine. That's good news for us metalworkers. We're the backbone of the whole Ormond industry. We'll have steady work for decades, I'm thinking. The more moving parts you got in a machine, the more likely one of them will break.
Well...
I've been hearing that a lot of places in town are having problems with the grid. Never had that back in my day because there was no grid, of course. Goes to show the more you rely on tech, the more it can let you down. Whoops, wrong button. So we still got one NPC down there, and then down the street, and then we can carry on. It's not easy working a product. Let me tell you, mediating between factories and artisans is stressful work. Now the artisans are saying they want to delay everything so they can do these tiny tweaks to the product before it goes on the line. I don't get it. Why do they care so much about that extra 1%? It's good enough as it is. Business people.
Authentication rank error.
We ain't allowed. Our card rank just isn't high enough. Well, I mean, I kind of have to try and see. Alright. Whew, technology, huh? We have to handle all kinds of gizmos and doodads these days. I couldn't tell you what half of these even do, but we make sure to treat them all with care all the same. Usually we end up delivering by hand, and when you put them in a truck, they slide and bang around, and that's not good.
Right.
Oh, Bracer. First the fire at that plant, and then there's that car having trouble. I'm beat, and it's only the afternoon. I really can't do this all on my own. Thank the goddess that Regina and the others are here to help. Maybe we can finally clear out that backlog I've built up. Alex was telling me all about you. You're awfully interesting folks from the sounds of it. Hopefully we don't have to tackle any big cases together, but if we do, I'll have you back. Actually, could we... Yeah. Alright, so it's time we start the main story dialogue. First up, Bracer Guild. Oh, if it isn't Van. Surprised to see you taking a business trip this time of year. Yeah, client came in with a big job, so we're out here taking care of that. Looks like you're moving up on the world too, or moving up in the world too. Last I saw, you're still part-timer, still in school. Now you're the receptionist? Yup. They hired me fresh out of college. You know the acquaintance of yours? You get friends in all sorts of places? Oh, we're just in the same field. We worked together on a job a while back. Huh. Jin was actually telling me about you the other day. He said that we should be fine contracting you for help when we need to. I heard the same from a friend of mine outside the guild. If something serious goes down, there's no shame in us working together. Oh, who? Renee or Killico, I'm guessing. I swear. Can't walk 5 hours without people dragging me into their business. I ain't a bracer, you know? Oh, speaking of which... Oh. You're... Alvis, Regina. Speak of the devils. These two braces work in Edith, correct? Hey there. I didn't think I'd run into you guys here. Hey, Rope, how you doing? Oh man, don't tell me we all got shipped out here on behalf of the same guy. Obviously not. I have no idea why you're even here. But we're on official orders from the guild, not an individual client. And wherever you guys go, trouble seems to follow. I think it's making me superstitious, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully that's not the case here. Man, I don't enjoy it any more than you do. Stop framing it like I'm the one at fault. I'm just doing my job and putting food on the table. Surely C-rank braces got better things to worry about than some Spriggan. So stop letting me live... Wait. So stop letting me live rent-free in your head, yeah? Smart ass. I swear, this is why I can't stand you. You always just... forget it. Just don't get up in our business, got it? I know he's a bit abrasive with you, but I do think he respects your abilities. If you come across anything, just let us know. You're doing work for the guild, doing work for the guild anyway, so we might as well share intel. Find a way for him to show respect, but, well, you do you, bracer boy. I'm not too worried about him. if we need the guild to lend a hand, we'll ask for it. For now, we got our own business to focus on.
What to do?
We ran into Blanca not long after we arrived, and she's fast as ever. We'll really have to get cracking if we want to keep up with her. If you come across anything, just let us know. You are doing work for the guild anyway, so we might as well share intel.
Alrighty.
Huh, of course you guys got here first. We had to stop by a bunch of small towns on the way here. But that's a trade-off with being a public servant instead of a private eye. As soon as we're all checked in, we're heading right out into the field. Don't go making more work for us. Word is, you've been busy yourself, man. I keep hearing about all these jobs you're taking on. Seems like all the Calvers run into trouble, and I can't deny that worries me. It makes these reports here all the more alarming. Guild's on alert too, huh? I don't know much about what's going on here in Basel yet, but hopefully we'll get to the bottom of it soon. I hope so too. We're not technically working together, but it would be best for us to cooperate on this nonetheless. Agreed. Good luck out there, Alex. I've gotten word about how the power grid and over network have been acting up lately too. It's only been minor blips so far. I didn't notice until somebody pointed it out. But we shouldn't just ignore it. And that's all the more reason we need a tech-savvy bracer out here to help us out. Regina is even able to use the generalized Aeon system. Oh! Also, wait, generalized Aeon system? I think I read that before, but huh. So she should be just what the doctor ordered. Alright, we'll take the four SPG last. Let's go head on up to the workshop and see what's going on with that armored core leg. Obviously, it's probably their take on Panzer Soldats and shit, but if this is cavalry we're talking about at this stage in the game's overall story, this is not good. Oh, get a load of that. Giscard workshop. Armored core ass legs.
Come on, we ain't got all day. Get that work done.
Yes, sir. Are those from one of the Empire's Panzer Soldats? No, they seem a little different. Yeah, word about these has gone down into certain circles, but most people still don't know about them yet. Guessing you do, though. Your company's involved in their development, right? Yes, though not that much. We've only been assisting in trials. Huh, who are you guys? I've seen you around before. This is a restricted area, you know? I tell you why you'd want to gawk at these beauties, but technically they're not public knowledge yet. Go ahead and move along now.
Wonder if they're the guys.
Oh, he said it, the 4SPG. I didn't know machines like that were being made here in Calvert too. Great security. Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, you think they'd at least like have some curtains or dividers so that people can't just peek in from the outside with those huge ass hangar doors open. Also, how you doing, B Cruz? Sure are. I've heard the concept behind the design is different from the Soldats over in Erebonia, though. They're gonna be revealed to the public along with their names sometime soon. Huh. Sure feels like we saw something we weren't supposed to, even if it's just the legs. I imagine that while they're being kept a secret from the public, most major groups and organizations have already been told about them. That includes those abroad like our international allies, maybe even the Empire. I believe you're correct in your assumptions. I think that's true for all the weaponry that's going to be rolled out soon, not just the sold-out lookalikes. Either way, this is the biggest workshop in the artisanal district. We'll have to come back another time if we get the chance.
Whoops.
Aww. So we can't go to the workshop to work on our orbment stuff. Actually, wait, can we do anything? Can we do anything about this? I mean, we'll have to go down soon. Alright, now I just gotta go through and up here. So this has to be... What the heck is this? Huh, I wonder who lives here. Yeah, it's really high up.
Ooh, there they are! I'm so glad I finally found them.
Wait.
Hello. Is there something you need from here? The owner of this house hasn't been home in a while, I'm afraid.
We're just walking around and happen to end up here. They know who owns this place, though?
Yeah, you could say we're acquaintances. Well, that might sound a little too cold, actually. I don't know if I could really call us family, but we are close.
You get to the
Just
point.
not as close as he is.
Girl's IQ points all gone to her face and tits. Total ditz with a capital D. Aaron!
You know, you guys are all just adorable! Especially you tiny thing. Where are you from? Do you want me to show you around?
I'm not that tiny.
Silly me. I forgot I have somewhere else to be. You won't be able to meet this house's owner. But the boy looking after it in her absence should be back tonight. Goodbye now.
The boy. She was dressed like a researcher at the institute or something. Wish we could have talked to her a bit more about that. I wanted to make her understand my size isn't all there is to me. I'm strong too. My 20s, huge tits, kind of an airhead, freckles, glasses. Aaron, Jesus Christ! Yeah, I did it. Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Fucking horny on main 24/7. Peaker dialogue. Hey Yuna, how you doing? Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. And let me guess. Either Agnes is gonna like tell Aaron to shut up and not say that in front of Fairy, or Fairy's gonna go, why would you want to hit her? Okay, let me see. Are you going to start behaving like an adult, Aaron, or am I going to have to force you to? I wonder if that could be... What? No! No, I want to hear Fairy say, but why would you want to hit her? She didn't do anything. It's locked. Yeah, guess I'll have to come back another time. Started at Peak, but went Peaker. Oh, that's Aaron for you. Alright, there's no other shops around here, right? Yeah, just like the thing over at the inn. Yep, okay. Now we can check out the 4SPG. You love him for it. Yeah, you're just so unapologetically, like thirsty over, like, pretty much any woman older than him.
What have we got?
School of Hard Knocks. There's a professor I look up to as a mentor of sorts, but I just can't do this anymore. I'm trying to gather evidence to prove he's been abusing his power over others. So I want to get verbal testimony. I don't want this to blow up, so I haven't spoken with the Guild of Cops. I'd like to request a careful investigation from you guys. Anonymous? Huh. This sounds real serious sounding. Yeah, and I understand why they don't want to go to the Guild of Police about it. I really hope we can help them while we're here. We might learn more about what's going on in the Institute while we're working on it too. That'd be two birds with one stone. Oh, makes sense. Sounds harmless to me, but what's your take? Well, Barry brought up a good point. We can get some info on the Institute while we work this case. Pretty vague though. They didn't give their name or the professor they're accusing. Really going out of the way to make our job difficult. Naming names in this case may result in the professor or other parties threatening the whistleblower. I believe our client prefers to err on the side of caution. Yeah, that tracks. Well, fair enough. Reset, can you handle recording our combos? Certainly. We gotta be careful who we talk to about this though. Client doesn't want word of this getting out. Let's start with people unrelated to the Institute. That way we don't accidentally hit a nerve. That makes sense to me. I imagine there would be plenty of those here in the Artisanal district. Your horn dog, Aaron. But he's your horn dog? Oh my god. That he is, I guess. Let's get started.
Let's hurry up and finish this.
An abusive professor. Wait, oh, I'm going further away. Oh, wait. Oh, so we have new dialogue even over the old one. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. He mentioned that he's a member of the Artisans Guild. He might have some dealings with the Institute himself. Yeah. Guessing it'd be easy to get info out of him than somebody higher up on the food chain.
Let me ask you something.
Huh. Doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. My son's studying at the Institute, and he's never told me anything like that. That doesn't prove it one way or the other, of course. Just haven't heard about it. Well, did you tell about any other stuff? Anything else? Well, sometimes I do hear about people in the same lab butting heads over funding. I heard those grumblings about two professors going at it, even. Seems like a pretty stressful place. With all agreed and infighting over projects, it sounds like it's got everybody at each other's throats. That makes sense, yeah. That might be what started the harassment. Do you know which professor specifically? I really can't remember, sorry. Feels like there was at least one of Professor Hamilton's students involved, but that's all I got. I see. I wonder if this professor was just jealous of someone, or someone envied them instead. Well, thanks for the info, all the same. I do remember hearing there was some falling out between two professors over at the Institute. One of them was a disciple of Hamilton's, they were saying. Wish I could tell you more, but that's all I can remember. Sorry. Alright, we gotta go up here, bend around.
Now then.
Let's see. This guy works in product procurement, huh? Don't think he's working for the Institute, but he might know a thing or two about him. Wouldn't hurt to ask.
Can we talk? Well...
Professor abusing their assistants? Huh. Well, I'm not sure why you're asking me specifically about it, to be honest. I just work in Vern's procurement division. I don't attend the Institute or work with them directly at all. Well, we know. That's exactly the angle we want. Word travels, you know. Oh, I get that, but I really haven't heard anything about it, though. Sorry. Vern and the Institute are very closely linked, though. And that does create conflicts of interest sometimes. I may not have heard about it, but it is believable. It's very possible that the two sides are stressing each other out. Could you tell us a bit more about how Vern and the Institute work together? The Vern Company awards grants to the Institute of Science to research and develop new products on their behalf. That allows the Vern Company to curate their products with research from the Institute's experts. Oh wow, that's really neat. If I recall, Vern can trace its roots back to the old Artisans Guild, and to the Institute itself. I always figured they worked well together because of that. Well, they did. Well, past tense. They had good relations while their senior advisor was still there. Alas, she left Basel some time ago. Now Vern and the Institute hardly collaborate at all. It's every project for itself. Maybe the asshat in charge scared her off. Thanks for the info, that helps a lot. I think that's all there is to see in the Artisanal district. We should check out Newtown next. Since we cannot use the Aerotram, we'll have to either walk or drive there. Let's take a walk. It helps get more acquainted with the city and its people. You gotta be kidding me, walk is a pain in the ass. Well, I for one think a stroll would be lovely. Me too. Let's make our way to the bridge then. Oh, that bridge. Alright, cause that's the over to the Institute. So it goes down... Oh, it goes down that way. Huh. Even the locals barely use it. That's because most of the go by car use the Aerotram. You rode the Aerotram, right? How was it? It had the best view, but it was a little scary though. I didn't think there'd be a difference in ranks. Have you ever used the Aerotram in the past, fan? Nah, got to ride it when I got to ride it when I came here a couple years ago. Just had a regular old ticket. From what I hear, security within the city's undergone a massive overhaul. After the war, the government ordered a total reform. I don't find it surprising that they would want to be very careful with an experimental city that's very nearly a national secret. Okay, but tell me how that puts us at a lower rank than a bunch of kids here on the school trip. I don't think it's that they're high. I think it's more that we're low. Thanks, Fairy. Still, it's not a big deal, as long as we can drive. By the way, pretty sure we'll eventually bump into your classmates. You okay on that end? Oh, I'm fine. I've explained things to them for the most part. They might happen upon some info before us. So if we see them, let's make it a point to ask. Man, again, I really wish I could take like... I really wish we had a photo mode. Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh, and more 4 SPGs? Yeah, we'll check the 4 SPG for last. Oh. Huh. This really does kind of look a little bit like a phone store that I went into, minus the refrigerators. And the stoves. Like, this has all the, like, phones, or in this case, well, actually no, technically no, these are civilians, right? Civilian models, right? Yeah. Like, this really does look like something you see in, like, a phone store and everything, but then all of a sudden, like, well, okay, laptops might not be that out of place, but then, it's just fucking mini fridges, like, full fridge, and, like, stovetops and everything. I'm like, wait a second here. Oh, this is where we do our ornament stuff. They have just all sorts of stuff here. You can't tell it's only Verne products by how much they have. Company stores or something else. I'm not buying any of the bigger stuff, that's all on my budget. But just browsing is fun in its own right. My husband works at a workshop, so sometimes I browse the shelves of the stuff he tells me about from work. Window shoppers. It wouldn't hurt to take just a quick little peek inside the store, would it? I don't know when they're coming. I just need to take my mind off of them while I still can. Imagine the iRefrigerator. Please no. I fucking had enough of Apple bullshit. Fuck Apple. Oh, what is it? Am I in your way? So sorry. I'll move. Good. That was my bad. She would appear to be a researcher at the Institute of Science. Who are the people she was talking about? I'm kinda curious. Focus, Athena, focus. Gotta get this terminal checked out. I have no clue when they're coming. I need to try to take my mind off them while I still have the chance. So they have like the full back end and stuff there. Oh, wait. So that's like the storage. What's this middle part here? Is that supposed to be like network related stuff to how it connects? And then you have like the main computer parts inside this little thing here? Welcome to Verne Plaza. We're managed directly by the Verne Company. So we got stuff you other Verne retailers might not. Our first party management also lets us put in direct orders for you, among other special services. It's one of the many benefits that come along with being, right here in Vern's backyard. It's pretty big hit with customers here. We're looking to expand this business model too. We want to open first-party Vern stores all across the country for the best customer experience.
Hello there. See you again. Hello there.
Azure Cypher cover. Excel watch for Dingo. The Vern cap. It's just one Zerum powder. It's not gonna hurt. Look, I'll probably forget after we do our first BG, so that's why I'm like just selling it and buying it here.
See you again. Hello there.
And let's see, anything new? Yep. And quartz. Nah, still like the same kind of shit. Also, wait, let me double check. So it goes up by... It goes up 3 times in price. Oh, wait, no, we have to go to a special store to upgrade our shit. Oh, god damn it, right. Oh, wait, do we have to talk to them again? Actually, let me see. Is it just old dialogue, but do they have, like, extra ones if Agnes is here with everyone else? Nah, doesn't seem like it. Okay.
It's so convenient nowadays.
Welcome to the Aerotram platform. Offering service throughout Basel and its facilities. You have a D rank certification card, I see. I'm sorry, but this Aerotram is unavailable to D rank riders. My apologies, but for safety purposes, we cannot permit you to board.
Alrighty.
Man. Oh. Don't want to trigger her cutscene by accident here. The drugstore. Welcome to Cerise Drugs. We got all your medicinal needs, from OTCs to prescriptions from OTC. Oh, over the counter. To prescriptions from all the big manufacturers. I personally recommend the products made from Remiferi and Vern Company's joint venture. They're wonderfully effective. With them, you get the best of both worlds. Remiferi's cutting-edge medicine and Vern's low cost. They may be a startup, but their quality speaks for itself. If you're in need of medicine, give them a shot.
Hello.
Of course, they have the granola here. You know what? Fuck it, I'm selling the Celestial Bomb too. Breezy hair tonic. Wait, hair tonic that makes one feel fabulous. Oh my god.
Thanks for shopping.
Huh. Oh, wait, is this like a bunch of... Oh, this is the coffee and snack section. Right next to the hair and body care products? Huh. De Niro? That's his name? Ah, I'm getting distracted. Gotta finish up my errands for the night. I need some detergent and canned foods. My folks are out of town for work, so I gotta clean the place up before they get back, so I don't want to think about what they'll do if I forget. Though, they went off before me anyway. If you want us off your back, then land a job and stay there. I can't argue with that, but, man... Wait, which direction? Oh, other way. Vern's arms. We did everything we could and it still fell through. What are we supposed to do? Just listen to me. I don't even know what to do with myself anymore. Who is this? You may have information relevant to the case. Yeah, I can't deny I'm curious myself. Okay, so we're talking to more and more NPCs who are probably related to R4SPG, but we need, I think, like, everyone still needs to talk to the people unrelated before we focus in on the related parties. Okay, so that's main storied off. That's not... okay.
I see.
Ah, Ingress.
I don't think the others are back yet.
So Armas Academy is visiting, huh? I don't recall them doing that in previous years. Guess this year's been really good for them. Well, Basel's a wonderful place for students to learn more about engineering. I hope they see that firsthand. And big tech isn't all we have either. Just look around. The geography here is simply breathtaking. Our food is well worth the trip too.
Well,
This is my first time at Basel. I'm here for work, and I gotta say, this place is every bit as futuristic as they said. Longport has its own new town, but they sure as heck don't have aerotrams or giant oval generators. This really feels like a cutting-edge city in every sense.
Whoops.
Oh, okay, so they don't allow us to go that far. Alright. So... think... let's see. No, we got it. That's like someone we talked to. And that's another person we talked to. Down there is another person. So we gotta go to... go over... or you need to go over here. Actually, wait. Oh, no, Basel Arms is not part of it. Hold on. I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have about our weaponry. I'm an engineer, after all. Burn Company weapons have gotten lots of good press for their innovation. Every day now, I get orders from the department store over in the capital for new parts and supplies. The manager over there can be a bit obsessive, but once you get to know him, he's pretty sociable. Working with him is a breeze for me now. If there's anything you need, or any questions you want to ask, feel free to pull me aside. I don't mind. Company sent me here as a temp, as the temp. That way we can gather customer feedback straight from ground level.
Do you know what you want?
Ah, my money. Wait, I just spent all this fucking money on the jagged armor. Motherfucker. And these ones give speed over 1 extra movement. Bro, you gotta be fucking with me. I wasted all that Mira. I thought the jagged armor would at the very least or most be like a good side grade. What's the fucking point of selling it in the fucking Blacklight District at that point then? What the fuck? Oh my god.
I hope to see you again.
Okay, hold on, let me check something. Oh yeah, I believe the cute Stragers were the only ones that had like that high speed, right? Or was it? Or actually, wait, let me check. Actually, no, can we check, like... I don't know, I don't think we can check what rewards we get per tier, or per rank. Well, shit, I'm gonna have to figure out the money situation later then.
Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to come back here later. And if not, well, we got some very scuffed-ass fights to figure out. Assuming we get to some fights, like, rather soon. Because we're gonna be going in, like, underpowered and undergeared, but I kinda spent all my money and every other thing. Again. I just spent for all this shit. Oh, fuck me, dude. Well, oh boy, it's the Motor Pavilion. Wow, there's so many cars. I'd heard about its capacity, but it's very impressive seeing it in person. Welcome to automotive heaven. Motor Pavilion, where all the big manufacturers strut their stuff before they hit the market. Baron's big here, naturally. They got a bunch of makes under the wing. Lino, Ingert, Red Star, Etoile, and that's your big four. This is where they show off all their latest and greatest stuff. And for gearheads like me, it's both a peek at the new model gear and a chance to yoink some of their ideas for our own projects. Never come to Basel, you better hit this place up every time. The most important place in the city, full stop. Ah, that's great, Grandpa. Now let's get you home. I see. I do hear that the four manufacturers compete with each other a lot. That they have their own specialties, but nonetheless push each other to innovate. Does that factor into the showroom too? Oh yeah, these guys are ruthless. They all specialize in different things, but when markets collide, you bet they're at each other's throats, and that's good for the consumer. Lino and Ingrid especially. They both manufacture the cars here in Basel, so they headhunt and poach from each other like nobody's business. We get time to kill? I highly recommend stopping by here and shooting the shit with the salespeople. They might convert you. Oh, Adius, kill me. Or him. His passion for cars is already evident with his truck. It's natural that he be drawn here. We might as well take a look now that we're already here. They said they didn't know if there'd be an RC tournament this month. Man, I was so ready to beat Millia this time too. Well, if there's no tourney, then I'll make my own or something. I want to challenge her again, and this time I'm gonna win. Man, they're just talking about cars. Having all that power at your fingertips, feeling the wind rush by. RC cars are cool and all, but once I'm old enough to get my license, I want to take a real car out for a spin. Welcome to the Basel Motor Pavilion. We've got the latest and greatest models from the Big Four on display. Do take a look. We've opened up displays for all the new models they unveiled this autumn. It's gotten us a lot of attention from gearheads the country over. Of course, we got models you can order today too. Take a look around and see if there's anything you like. Oh, hey, you two. Didn't know you were coming out here. We're planning a big drive, so I figured why not? We want to check out those new models from autumn. Oh wait, we wanted to check out those new models from autumn, and man, these things rock! Cosmetically, it doesn't look much different from my old model, but the suspension here is... Man, this thing's gonna fly right through the corners. That's Ingrid for you. They know how to get the best out of the parts. And those are the new tire compounds too. Haven't seen these before. Huh. They're always looking for new ways to improve. As if he weren't enough of a kid in a candy store. Not knocking it though. Aaron looks like he's having fun too. This pavilion does seem to draw like-minded fans.
Okay.
My uncle was an Ingrid engineer, so I'm a big Ingrid fangirl too. I drive a Lino though. It's what I can afford. I really want to get a sports car though. Once I scrounge up enough Mira, I just can't wait. I saved a bit of money buying the last gen model, but I still have to take out a 10-year loan. Worth it though. There's nothing like having your own speed machine. So I can't go cheating on my baby with some shinier model. Gotta break her in first. Welcome to the Lino exhibition space. This is our flagship model here. We worked hard on the interior for this revision to try and court all the drivers. It's much more comfortable inside than before. Huh. Lino's the everyman's car, yeah? I see him all over the place nowadays. Now taking driver's ed, they stuck me into a Lino made for newbies. Lino specializes in safety and economy, rather than power or carrying capacity. Per the slogan, they manufacture cars everyone can count on. That's a common perception, yeah. We're a big hit with families and people who need daily drivers. But that's not all we do. We make RC cars, off-roaders, and we field entries on the Z1 circuit too. We're careful not to pigeonhole ourselves into any one niche. We're growing and evolving every day. That's what we're all about. We make cars you can count on, no matter what it is you do. We really pride ourselves on that mass appeal. Our cars have been adopted by just about every class and demographic. They're plenty safe and a cinch to drive, making them popular with all kinds of different people. If you need to tell the Big Four apart, look no further than the management strategies. James looks like he's having fun? Whack. I hope he finds a way to move on from all that. But huh, not bad. Whenever I see one of those fancy Etwas models, I can't help but think of him. Him? Yeah, fancy. What can I do you for? You interested in oh, hold on. I see that glint in your eye. You're a fan, aren't you? Ah, good catch. My pickup's my baby. I actually took it out here with me. Hey, a man of culture. I can tell by that look in your eyes that you know quality when you see it. We pride ourselves on how modular our cars are. They're strong but durable, or they're strong, they're durable, and you can customize them however you want. I saw you walk in and your eyes jump right to the suspension and cooling. I know those are popular mods on our models. You're an avid aftermarket shopper yourself, if I had to guess. You know exactly where to look. Oh yeah, guilty as charged, but you know, it takes that same kind of mindset to know people like doing that. So something tells me you're a gearhead yourself, am I right? You got me. I probably spent like half my bonus on aftermarket mods. I got some photos of my new project here. You want to take a look? Oh, I'd just be honored. What kind of pimped-out ride does an honest-to-goddess Ingrid engineer come up with? Now we're slacking off on the job. Part of what makes this job so satisfying is meeting customers and getting their feedback on our products. We really hammer in how utilitarian and customizable our cars are, and that gets us a more specific customer demographic compared to Lino. So when I talk to a customer about our models and aftermarket mods, we really see eye to eye a lot. It's like making a friend. I just noticed, yeah, Etwas.
Wow, check out these cars! There's so many, and they all look so different.
That a red star over there? Damn, that's sexy.
It's the best, ain't it? If looks could kill, I'd be dead right now.
Van is definitely in his element here.
And here we have the Lino. Yeah, just like your average products for every man. Ingrid. Yeah, the pickup truck, just with a different color scheme. And yeah, Etwas, sports car stuff, or other luxury vehicles. Actually, what's the difference between these ones? Actually, are they any different? Oh, yeah, there's some visual differences. Okay. Got like, okay. Anything else here? Oh, wait, this is downstairs. Or, no, this is just like... No, this is just the alternate entrance. Aww. Okay. And there should be main story over here. Oh, whoops, not here, but you know what?
This way.
Ah, damn it. I was wondering if you could walk all the way down there. This building is the Bros DCF and the Epstein Foundation, huh? Office Roughwood, Zai Central Factory, Epstein, Highness River Software. Oh shit, hold on, there's a fucking line chat again. Oh my god, dude. Huh. Foreign Tech Foundation established using your great-grandfather's cash, right? But how famous it is even in the Republic. It's kind of funny that's been dumped over in the corner, or in the corner like this. You're so rude, Aaron. Oh, it's fine. But before, all the big buildings were part of the Foundation's branch here. Indeed, as a part of their downsizing in the Republic, they moved to this location. Its performance in other countries remains stable, but oh, with tech going the way it is, only natural there'd be a dip in business. Right, with the Cypher. Was it before again? I think they're doing the rounds on the ground. Ramda, 5th generation, code developed by by Vernon Epstein. What the 6th generation would look like sparked a hell of a lot of conversation. Sparked a hell of a lot of conversation both before and after the war. Then they went and pulled what even the Empire's rival company didn't dare to do. Cut the Foundation out of the equation. It caused some pushback across the continent at first, but now the technology is well on the road to being available to the public. And they'll do anything to keep themselves in their current favorable position. I would imagine even Marduk for practical testing. Though perhaps it isn't my place to weigh in on the matter. I got that right. And the one pushing that national policy is... So, ZCF was the one that developed airships, right? Yes, their facility located in Zyson, the borough. You can find their products all across the Republic. Things like communications equipment or household goods.
Being a friendly nation, they do have a cooperative enough partnership with Vern, I suppose.
Well. Oh, hello there.
Hiya, Van and friends. And look at you go on, yes? Hard at work, I see.
We heard what you were doing earlier. You're researching with your coworkers as part of your visitation, yeah? I am. I hope you don't mind me going off on my own. Well, she's putting the work in. You guys have business here? We do. I have personal connections with ZCF and the Foundation, you see. Tita and Tio. For starters. So I thought this would be the perfect place to get a first-hand look at international technological exchange. What she said. As someone from the Empire, it's a topic I personally can't get enough of. Oh, I heard they make memory cords for films and stuff. How could I not want to come? How nice. I'm sure there will be an endless amount of information to absorb there. Just leave this part to us. We'll be sure to write up a report for you. But you better nab us some sweet scoops in exchange. Oh?
What are students doing here? Oh, of course. The educational visitation.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry, wait. What was that voice filter earlier? Wait. Oh, no. It was just really close to the mic. Cause, like, it was so close, and with how that, like... It felt like there's some kind of, like... robotic feel to it. I'm like, wait, what did we stumble upon? I was like, no, he's just really close to the microphone recording that. Oh my god. Or that was just like pretty loud, or however they process this line. We didn't mean to crowd up the path. Wait, I've seen him before. I think I recognize him too. I'm sure you do. He's rather famous. Greetings, Professor. My name is Ren Bright. I've heard all about you from a certain other professor.
Ah, I didn't realize you were studying abroad here.
Cronkite.
Cronkite. I believe this is our first time meeting in person. I found your papers fascinating, I must say. Welcome to Basel.
Oh, papers? It's an honor to have my work read by such a brilliant mind. Might I trouble you for some time to chat in the near future?
I would welcome the chance, though I'll have to pass on speaking at length with your classmates. Now, I am a busy man, I'm afraid, so if you don't mind, I will bid you farewell.
Huh, side glance at us. Well, that's gonna be far up, wait. Well, that's gonna be farther up his ass, but he's got the chops to back it up. Yeah, his background is Eastern, right? That was Professor Yang Cronkite, the young genius carrying the Republic's engineering community on his shoulders. He's been presenting groundbreaking tech all across all kinds of fields since before the war 2 years ago. Oh, now that you mention it, I think I saw him in the Tyrol Times. He's said to be a genius like the likes of which we haven't seen since Professor Hamilton. But how are you connected to someone like him, I believe the others are waiting, so how about we go? Just getting brushed off. Don't be late for the meetup, Agnes. Otherwise I'll have to give you a good spanking. Wait, hold up. I know. Have fun leading everyone. And wink. Hold on, Red, don't let him get away with not answering. Well then, good luck with work. Shall we? Yes, let's give this our all. I've worked here at the Epstein Foundation for years and years now. I remember before our exclusivity agreement, we ended up in a patent litigation with the Verne Company. Then we were ordered to scale back our operations and move buildings. But that cooperation was what put Basel on the map to begin with. It's all thanks to the research that Professor Hamilton brought back with her. They can't just tear our teams apart after all the projects we developed together. It's not fair. I had no idea. So why? There had to have been a reason, right? Sounds like Vern got dragged kicking and screaming. Well, you know, there's no point in moping about the past. You gotta play with the hand you're dealt with, yeah? Oh, you're right. Yeah. Just difficult to stay motivated, especially when my own pet project's been stuck in limbo. Sometimes I wonder if I'd be better off just finding a cabin somewhere and fishing for the rest of my days. Well, I'm not gonna stop you. I do hope his fortunes change. To think we were all working together just a couple years ago, and now it's all done. I appreciate the sympathy from the ZCF folks, but man, I just can't find the motivation anymore. Sometimes I wonder if I'd be better off just finding a cabin somewhere and fishing for the rest of my days. Okay, now I think we can continue the main quest. Although, wait, actually, no, we should accept the 4 SPG though. A new Holo Core. Oh, Athena. Spriggan, I've heard that you're a tester for Marduk. With that in mind, could you help test the brand new Holo Core that's been developed at the Institute of Science? I'll be waiting for you at the Verne store. Okay, you know what? We'll do that first. Wow, this really is cutting-edge stuff. I'm surprised they have this in stores. Yo, Athena, right? You had a request for us. Or with Arkwright Solutions. Oh, sorry. I just wasn't expecting that. I didn't think you'd take my request. So, yes, my name is Athena. I'm a researcher at the Institute of Science. I mainly do orbital energy research. Right now, I'm working on new Holo Core designs. I finally started beta testing, so having people to help out is a big relief. So, thank you in advance for your help. Can do. You can stand and relax, though. I ain't gonna eat you or anything. Oh, sorry, I'm just not good with people. It's why I'm really interested in communication technology. To be able to talk to people from my own room sounds really helpful. Wait a second. It's kind of why I wanted to come here. I want to make the world a little less daunting for people like me. Bad outcome, Ren does give Anya's a bad spank. Oh my god, don't encourage her. Huh. I can't tell if you're actually enthusiastic or just motivated by fear. You sound like my coworkers. So, do you need me to go over the details? Sure. Much obliged. Okay, right this way. The manager and I will take you through it. So these kind folks are helping you test it out. Nice to meet you. My name's, Rada. I'm the manager of the Vern store. Depending on how these tests go, you might see this Holo Core on our shelves soon. So I'll be keeping an eye over these field results myself. You wouldn't mind reporting your findings to me too, would you? Not at all. Right, let's go ahead and dive in. So here's how I want the testing to go. This new holo is named, Paco or Postle? I think Postle. Or Postle? I don't know. I'd like you to equip her to your Cyphos and take her into a few monster fights. Anything specific you need us to do once we get into a fight? I need you to do 5 moves or more while you're S boosted. Once you're done, I'd like to hear how it felt to use. Well, sounds easy enough. 1 second here. Okay, here you go. Postle's a cute name. I'm curious to see what kind of holo it is. A brand new Holo Core straight from the Institute. Oh man, I can't wait. She's a bit unique. Oh no, she's gonna shit talk us, isn't she? You'll find out more after you equip her. Now we just gotta find some schmucks and ruin their day. But now that I think about it, where are the monsters around here? The road we drove in was all cleaned out. Well, if you're looking for monsters, I say the Irish Canyon to the south is your best bet. Once you're off the road and past the Ober Lights, things get a bit dicey. But you guys look pretty seasoned, so you should be fine. It'll make for a nice little test bed. Fine by me. Let's head on down and give this new Holo Core a whirl. Oh right, gotta equip it first, duh. Indeed. Once we finished our preparations, let's make for the canyon. We should be able to access it from the road next to the Vern HQ building. Oh. Okay, I think I'll just wait here a little longer. So first equip Puzzle, and then perform some actions while you're S boosted. I'm thinking maybe five times your work. Alright, let's see.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
What the fuck? HP, EP regen, like strength, arch strength, speed, physical magic damage, accuracy, crit rate, evade. It's got it all. Who do we equip this on? Or is it just like... No, anyone could equip this. Okay. Well, I still want to upgrade Vine, so we're leaving that on. Otis 2.
Maintenance mode activated.
Probably Aaron.
I'm Pakel. You always got me in your corner.
Oh, Pakel. Okay. But, huh.
Citri here. You're in good hands now.
You always got me in your corner.
Do I know this?
I'm Pakel. You always got me in your corner.
Nah. Alright. Now, off to the canyon.
Go!
So, this is the path to Irish Canyon. It certainly fits the name. The terrain off the paved path appears to be quite complex. Watch your footing, guys, or we're gonna be flying headfirst into the river. You could take this road to the Liberal Kingdom, right? Oh shit. If you wanted, yes. Though it would take you several hours to even get there by vehicle. On the other side of the border is a fortress in the Zeiss region. Oh. Sounds like these really make it clear just how far from the capital we are. We've been jumping all over the country so much lately. Sheesh. You're just happy to have an excuse to drive around, and you know it. Hey, I'm a simple guy. Well, let's get that Holo Core test started, shall we? Our task is to equip Poco and act 5 times while S boosted. Right, let's go. Oh my god, okay, this goes on for a while. Wait. Oh, I see a pretty good spot here. Oh, I see a pretty good spot here to, like, blast a whole bunch of them. Also here, too. Oh, wait, Aaron doesn't have any craft points on him. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on.
Holo Core cameo online.
I'm Pakel. You always got me in your corner.
Again, I should really...
Activating maintenance mode.
I should really take the time to kind of grind out a bit and actually... like... get some tier 3s rolling out.
I'll take it from here. There.
Let's get to work.
Oh, I got hit.
Go down. We can win right now.
Oh, we have to wait for Van, right? You know, I should probably just start the fight as Van. Whoops.
Flames protect us.
Oh, right. I have a whole bunch of support stuff here. Whoops.
Displaying stats.
Show me what you got.
A boost would work here.
Going all in. Hit him fast, Barry.
Go time!
Now's a good time to boost. Activating skill.
Have some more. They're down.
Keep moving, Van.
This'll hurt.
Keep it up. It's working.
This'll hurt.
Huh. Sound positioning is a bit weird here.
This'll hurt.
Balls in your court.
It's over.
Right.
The star has arrived.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional,
Are
Van.
we going down below?
Nope, we're sticking to the road for this assignment.
Good call. If we went that way, we'd be a perfect target for a pincer attack.
Fairy.
Wait, if you thought it was a bad idea, why'd you even ask?
For training.
An enemy mob. You want to clear him out?
Gotcha!
I'm on it.
Hello?
You've got a charge attack available. There's so many of them.
Oh my god, so she's just very, like, worried all the time. Alright. So I'm gonna unlock the magic countering art for Arnesia. I mean, I haven't really taken the time to, like, switch around everyone's setups. Mostly because, like, probably if I can somehow, like, end the session in a way where I can still go to Osh Canyon to farm up.
Show me what you got.
I'll probably try to farm up Sepith or something hardcore and, like, get everyone's, like, slots upgraded or some shit. Because, like, it seems like Osh Canyon has some really good spots for us.
This'll hurt.
Show me what you got.
Let's
Keep
go.
moving, Van.
Right up.
It's over. Make it count, Aaron!
A boost would work here.
Sucker!
Activating skill.
Got you!
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Yeah, I didn't get unscathed. Hyperchain would have built up more.
Someone's fired up. Farida?
Looks like the gang's all here.
Let's get to work.
You've got a charge attack available.
Come on. Oh, wrong button.
Here
Star
goes.
has arrived.
Gotcha!
We can win right now. There's so many of them.
This'll hurt.
Time to go all out.
Keep moving, band.
It's over!
Oh, I forgot to. Oh, shit, I forgot to boost. Whoops.
What should I do? Protect us. Grant them life. What
Thanks, I'll take that.
Activating skill.
Sucker!
Activating skill.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
Sucker!
There. Max boost.
Oh, no, I'm ready. I'm at. Oh, no, I'm good.
This'll hurt.
My skill coming right up.
North crushed!
What'd you expect?
Looks like a chest.
Come on, Sepith. Yes! I can unlock another extra slot. Oh my god.
An enemy mob. Want to clear him out? I'm on it.
Come on. Here's one.
You've got a charge attack available. There's so many of them.
It's done!
Wait, I'm stuck.
On a boost here.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Let's
Should really hurt.
I can't move out.
Time to go all out. Some arts should really hurt. Max boost.
This'll hurt.
Yeah, it's working. One skill
Time for the
coming
main
right up.
event.
Band alive! Raid!
And we have Taurus too, so big
One
damage.
skill coming right up.
Big
Let's
damage.
Have we done enough testing for the Holo Core?
Yes, I believe
You picked the wrong guy to
We can
fight.
report back
You're
to the
a true
client
Professional,
anytime.
Van.
Holo Core leveled up.
Hey, Anya, slay level 3 for Otis. $500 SCLM chains activated. Hadron. Wind Quartz. Oh. Guard skills, yeah, we'll get that naturally. Thanatos Jail. Need to look for more packs of easy enemies to slay, and then we'll get this no problem. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, let me see. Before it was like 80% cast time, right? Yeah, now it's 70. I don't remember the magic damage scaling though, but yeah, okay.
Look out for ranged attacks!
An enemy now.
Get to work.
Take this out!
Look out! There's so many of them!
This'll hurt.
One skill coming right up!
All for you!
Perfect chance! This'll hurt!
Let's party.
Aw, man, I only have like...
This'll hurt! Keep it up! It's working!
Oh, now I see the little faint gray line about how far I can take that.
Going all in.
Eh.
Hit him fast, Barry.
Here I go!
Activating skill.
Aaron!
Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't go that far. Oh, wait. Oh, I can do it here.
You've got this, Agnes.
Huh? Oh.
Time to go all out!
Here goes. This'll hurt.
Might want to be
Stay
here.
fast. Take this. That's how it goes.
Heavenly Halter. Huh. What was that? Staggers foes with a Kudlin style stun caliber combo. 70 craft point. Oh my god. And it's okay. Medium line that slows. Oh yeah, I was the one that gave Fairy the macho belt. You know, maybe I should give it a ban. Although I do have him with like evasion and everything.
Be careful. That thing looks mean.
Take this!
Here we go.
The star has arrived.
Pull it together.
Gotcha! Get down! Take this!
Max boost.
Let's party.
Max boost.
Kinda wanna check out.
Keep it up. It's working.
I wanna check out the skill book. No, we'll check it out. Wait, oh my god, wait, this line is wide. And okay, so the range doesn't go that. No, this is a pretty decent range, but it's really wide. Okay.
Let's party.
One skill coming right up.
Vandalize! Raid!
Boost
Hit him
each
fast,
hand.
Barry.
This'll hurt.
You got this.
There you are.
Activating skill.
Aaron.
Displaying enemy stats.
Time to go all out.
Eat this, sucker.
I need help.
Have some of this. You've got this, Agnes.
Going all in.
Activating drive.
This'll hurt.
Max boost. One skill coming right up.
You're not getting away. Blast off.
Oh, okay.
There.
All you, Agnes.
A chance. There.
Sucker.
Let's see, U material. Yeah, 7 rush and everything.
I'm powered up!
Wait, actually, what do these enemies need here for weaknesses again? So, those guys are weak to wind. Okay, so everything but the drones. Oh, okay.
Activating maintenance mode!
Driver changed.
Arts driver replaced.
Huh, looks like a chest.
This could get tricky with so many.
Let's get to work.
You've got a charge attack available! Look out! There's so many of them!
Well,
here.
wait, they're not all like arranged in a way I want them.
Got a whole slew of them.
Go all out!
Got a whole slew of them.
Got a whole slew of them.
Let's party!
Got a whole slew of them.
Keep it up! It's working! One skill coming right up!
Think fast.
Take this!
One skill coming right up!
All you on, yes.
I'll get them all at once.
Wait. Oh, right. This one doesn't have. Oh, right. This one doesn't have arrows. I'm stupid.
I'll get them all at once. Activating drive.
Now's a good time to boost.
Cypher, activate!
A boost would work here.
Let's party!
There! They're down! Yeah! Mary!
A chance!
Might want a skill coming right up! There we go!
I'm just getting warmed up.
Myriad Slash changed to Blazing Slash. Alright. Even said he got a whole slew of them. I don't know. Did he get the whole slew of them? I don't know. I think it needs something to verify for me. Let's see. Let me see this. Myriad. Okay, so the scaling, I believe the scaling was like what? C++? Now it's this? With the medium delay. Oh. Because before it was a small delay, right? Okay. Okay, we can wander in here too. Nice. So wait, these ones are weak to earth.
Look out for ranged attacks!
Gotcha!
Let's get to work.
Let's finish the job!
One skill coming right up!
Think fast.
Take this!
All you on, yes. You got this.
By the heavens. Here.
I missed?
Aaron.
Activating skill.
No. I won't let this chance slip by.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Sucker.
A chance!
Might want a boost here.
This'll hurt.
One skill coming right up!
I'll dice you up!
Anyone bet on Fairy gaining a play of the month again?
Nice.
Oh, you know that she
was
will.
great.
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkwright?
Oh. What the heck?
Parts driver exchanged.
Driver changed.
Now we're talking. That one looks tough.
I'll lend a hand. You've got a charge attack available.
Take this!
Now's the time for shots. Might want to boost
You can
here.
pick up mid-battle? That's funny.
Keep it up. It's working.
This'll hurt.
I suggest you strike now. Right up.
You're crushed! All you on, yes.
Let's party!
Activating drive.
I'm out.
I'm on the scene. I need help. This'll hurt. Yuski ala habasna. Ha! Reset.
Activating skill.
And a double delay.
I suggest activating skill. By the heavens. Here. Mary. This'll hurt. I suggest we strike now.
Activating skill.
There you are.
Activating skill.
Dad!
This'll hurt.
Keep it up! It's working! One skill coming right up! Here we go!
Here goes.
One skill
Brace
coming right up!
Vandalize! Raid!
Boost gauge enhanced!
Nice. Moving on up.
Oh, big boost.
I won't stop here! I'm stronger than ever!
Yo, Vine reached level 4? Alright.
Treasure located.
Yo, EP3? Huh. Okay. So, the only thing we can farm out is just this stretch, and we don't even have a proper orbit station to rest up. Okay.
Let's be on our way.
And this is like a fusion between Elliot and Tio. Like, skill-wise? Actually, I don't remember much about Elliot because I barely used him. He just gets overshadowed so hard by Emma and everything, so I would just end up using Emma instead. Oh, wrong store. Like Emma, Altina, and so on. Feel kind of bad.
Hello there. See you again.
Now I'll finally be able to get started on the report. Just gotta wait for the test results. Yo, good timing. We gave the new Holo Core a spin. Good work, everyone. Would you mind sharing your feedback? Can do. Oh, can I have the Holo Core back first? But I want it. Sure, here you go. Turn the Paco Holo Core to Athena. Thank you. Let me go ahead and start uploading the combat data. Just a sec. Okay. Athena connected the Holo Core to her laptop. So, while it's uploading, how do they feel to use? Performance, bugs, anything at all? Well, I don't have much to say about its performance, being honest. It's more, I swear, the AI didn't know the difference between a fight and a playground. The hell's up with her? Aw, don't be so harsh. She had this childlike whimsy to her. I find it pretty cute. It felt really weird. Does she heal people in combat? That's what it feels like to me, at least. I mean, she does like a little bit of everything. A very unique core indeed. Should it hit the shelves, I imagine it'll be the talk of the town. Well, I for one do not vibe with the idea of carrying a little girl around in my pocket. And I'm sure any self-respecting guy wouldn't either. But I don't know, our resident weird already has one of those. Maybe that's what he's into. Zip it, Aaron, and leave her out of this. Not like I picked either of them. That's awfully rude, Van. You'll upset her if she hears that. Oh, right. Word through the grapevine is that she's an interesting hollow herself. Oh, you mean Mare? You are familiar with her? Yeah. The professor told me about her. According to him, she was actually an accident. That PMC wasn't even trying to make the pinnacle of all Holo Cores, but somehow they just did. That PMC. Oh, right. I believe Van or someone mentioned that. That's why I asked you guys, actually. I knew you had experience working with cores like her. Well, that explains the funny feeling I had. So it wasn't just a coincidence. Your professor must be pretty informed if he knows about Mare Bear. Indeed, her existence isn't technically confidential, but she hasn't been promoted or publicized either. I imagine word has reached the inner circles of the industry, the 3 disciples at least. Yup, that tracks. It was Professor Cronkite who told me. No wonder he knows. He's pretty much carrying the Republic's engineering sector on his back. I can confirm he's the real deal. Not an engineer worth their salt who doesn't know about his work. Yeah. He's really leaps and bounds above me. He can be scary sometimes, but he really knows his stuff. I learned a ton working under him. Being honest, it was actually him who came up with Paco's adaptive AI design. I owe him for that. Is that so? We saw him not long ago. Huh. Dude gets his pick of the litter, and he goes with the little girl. Right, Aaron. No, that's not it. The reason Paco was a girl is because she's meant to simulate how real humans grow and learn. So the more she learns, the more she matures. Oh, does she get different voice lines with every level? Oh, I should have tested that. We got a level or 2 with her. Oh, I should have tested it. Oh, shit. Alright, that's the reason. Aaron, why don't you grow up too? Does it really learn just like a real person? That's so cool. She does, yeah, but according to Professor Cronkite, she doesn't even come close to Mare's inner potential. It's been bugging him lately, actually. He was all, if some security company can make an advanced Holo Core, why can't we? I wonder which security company. He's been researching Holo Cores in his spare time to try and figure it all out. Huh, guy's driven, that's for sure. So, getting back on topic, the core's fine. Being a child that hasn't learned, being a child that hasn't learned much, yeah, her abilities are pretty basic and stuff. But she was pretty easy to use. Really? Thank you. All the real snag I ran into was it being a bit janky deploying shards while I was boosting. Huh? It didn't really hamper me at all, but still. Compared to other Holo Cores, Paco's deep learning algorithms may increase processing overhead and delay combat functions. Wait, was there a hidden debuff I was missing? Optimization should be a priority to help mitigate that, though some latency is probably unavoidable. Yeah, that does make sense. Can you each give me your feedback too? Van's cohorts offer their impressions to Athena. Conveniently, the Holo Core finished uploading its combat data to the laptop as they were just wrapping up. Oh, thanks for waiting, guys. Now that I have the data, let me give you this back. Receive the Paco Holo Core permanently. I love how the system message like adds that little extra to be permanently added back. Just to confirm and ensure to the players, like, okay, we're not gonna take it away from you. Like it's your new thing to play with now. Have fun. Oh, Wingkeeper? Uh-huh. I just wanted to thank you for helping test her. We'll be pushing updates once we iron out the kinks, so she should get better with time. Thank you so much for your help. Now I need to get back to the Institute and analyze this data. Sounds good. Take care.
Mission accomplished! Great job, you guys!
Mira deposit confirmed.
Hello there. See you again.
Got the doors right here. Okay. Ooh. Now it's time to start talking to more main store people. Oh yeah, I haven't saved for a while. Let me go save. Oh yeah, how's all our Seppa doing? Ooh, I am so tempted to unlock that 4th. Actually, who's...
Activating maintenance mode!
Huh. Whose thing do we want to upgrade first? I mean, I am tempted to get Avenging Arts working for Agnes.
Adjustment complete.
The small pain is that the art section is water here.
Adjustment complete.
Oops. So then, water would be good for... It's only Spirit Breaker. And you only need just like that tiny bit for absorbing arts, so it's like... It's not like it's gonna make the hugest difference. But then again, this is where I place Lorelei for the extra space though. Which feeds into the Avenging Arts. So then we need 6 more space somewhere. That probably being Amalthea. And then with Amalthea, we need 6 fire, 6 fire. So then we'd have to replace, or we'd have to craft a tier 3 quartz at some point. Because this thing only gives 5. Assault only gives 4 fire, so that's not gonna work. And all the other things here only give like a smaller amount of fire. Like Carbuncle only gives 3. And also, yeah, that's also why I'm thinking about like, should I give Agnes the 4th art slot? It would really bump up like her potential with Avenging Arts. And also... Huh. Is there any way I can fit in Arc Feather, Avenging Arts, and Absorbing Arts? Well, actually no, maybe not absorb... wait. No, maybe not absorbing. I only have time. So time would also help get Mindbreaker and Spirit Breaker Barrage. Which is only for deploying shards as Agnes. Huh. Man, it's kind of like a hassle trying to combine a lot of these together. Oh. I've been really busy lately, but I gotta stick the landing. Now's my chance to make a name for myself. I refuse to lose to the guys. I'm gonna smash that glass ceiling and make the board of directors. Just you watch. Oh, she's an office worker in Newtown. Average shows like her can have better info than meets the eye. Let's talk to her and see what we get.
Can we talk?
Harassment? Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. I've heard some nasty things about some specific professors at the Institute. Really? I won't name names, but I've heard a thing or two from a friend of mine. She's a researcher at one of the labs there. And every night, they're sleeping at the labs after unpaid overtime. One let a mistake during the day and they get torn to shreds. They say it's considered normal there. You just gotta work until you drop. My friend, she told me one night that she was having suicidal thoughts, so I had to talk... wait. having suicidal thoughts. I had to talk her out of it. That's horrible. Does the Institute not know about their working conditions? Oh, they do, but it's fear that rules the roost here. The Institute's senior professors are like celebrities in their own right. Nobody can touch them. They control whether or not you have a career in this town. Varen, my company, everybody. They all go through the Institute's pipeline. Huh, out of curiosity, who do you work for? This Over Goods supplier. They got a license from Verne to sell their goods. So it's not like I can speak up about it because then there goes my career. Word travels fast. Yeah, that tracks. Verne and the Institute might as well be Basel. You speak up and you never work in this town again. I can only hope we find a way to right this injustice. Ugh, God, that's messy. Workplace harassment is a very real thing. My friend just had just this terrible boss at her job, and you can't speak up about it because who are you compared to a big world-renowned professor? That's the thing with the Institute of Science. People see all the amazing things those scientists do, and they look up to them. They're their idols.
Very.
Man, that is fucked.
Aero trains are just awesome. Why not stay here and relax?
Welcome, welcome. What can I get you? I go wherever my heart takes me, blah 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 blah. A Roman cafe, huh? That's not as popular with the eggheads at the Institute. A common watering hole such as this would be a good place to gather information.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
Can we talk?
Workplace harassment? Haven't heard anything about that, sorry. My clientele a lot more mellow. Faculty I get are pretty kind actually. They treat the students and understudies to meals sometimes. Huh, who specifically? That might help us narrow down things. So, Professor Aurelie? Professor Aurelie, Associate Professor Tyne, and Professor Callaghan too, but he hasn't been around in a while. They always look poops like on death's door, seriously. Oh, those are the guys from the intro who are getting overworked then. Probably. But when I talk to them, they all come across as normal, upstanding people. Ah, so they're just covering for the man. Is that what you're saying? You be the judge of that. But I have noticed that some researchers from the specific lab have looked really down in the dumps as of late. Workplace harassment would explain that. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but that last professor might have something to do with it. Well, if anything comes to mind, please let us know. Well, I'm sure I'm just overthinking things, but thanks. I'll let you know. Feels like there's more to the story than that. Does it not want to snitch or does it not believe it? I see. Thank you for sharing that with us. I'd say we've seen everything there is to see in Newtown. That said, looks like we'll have to go to the Institute for that request from the assistant. The one about that professor abusing his power, huh? Does seem like something outsiders like us should get in the middle of. But I am concerned since it was posted as a 4SPG. I wonder if we can find a way for all of us to get into the Institute. Like with the Aerotram, access requires rank C certification or higher. Huh. It'd be nice if we could have Elsan put on the pressure and get our ranks raised, but that won't work here. Not enough time. So how about we have a little talk? With who? Ah, Kato from earlier. He wasn't as bad about it as the CEO, but he still had his doubts about us. Well, the pushing doesn't work, we just gotta pull. So thanks for being our go-between, Agnes. Oh my god. Just gotta butter him up with some sweet girl talk. For what? Between you and Quatre? You got it. You guys seem to hit it off. Guessing it's cause you're so close in age. It'll be up for talking to you. Just make it seem like you got problems and you can solve them. Oh, I don't think I need to go that far. I'm sure if I'm just honest and upfront with him, he'll listen. But I am happy to help. Once things settle down, I'll give him a call myself. Huh, Go doesn't have a clue, huh? The look and smile of pure innocence and obliviousness. doesn't realize the darker implications that he's being, or that Quatre is just being manipulated for his fondness or attraction to Agnes, so Vanna and the others can get their into the Institute. Because when you can see that, or when you're on the receiving end of like, you're only talking to me because you want the others to get in, huh? You're just using me, you know, like that would make you feel terrible. So that makes me curious how this is playing out, because Agnes is just like smiling innocently here, just, you know, not thinking about the more darker aspects to what she's doing, I guess. I could have phrased that better, but yeah. Huh, Go doesn't have a clue, huh? It's quite charming how unaware she is of her appeal. Okay. Yeah, they don't understand that, like, he has the... that Quatre is just head over heels. I don't really get what you're saying, but I know we can count on us to handle this. To advance the main story, select Contact Quatre from the travel menu. Oh, dang. Hold on.
Hello there.
Shadow Spear. Maybe instead of Aura Breath, put an Aerial Dust or some shit. Let's see. Let's put back Quartet. Aerial Dust, we'll keep Obsidian Ray. We'll take the buff off. Kinda wonder if I should just leave, like, one of every other element or some shit. So we have Light Heal, but that can only last for so long. So, Aura Breath. Let's see. Basically, everyone but Van has like good arts. Okay, let's see. Aerial Dust, Cataract, Tyrol, Aura. How about Flare Squall? Cataract Wave, Aerial Dust. Nah, yeah, that's fine. Actually, what about instead of no. Blast is intermediate. Strom is that. Do you want Aegis Shield? Actually, maybe Albion wouldn't be the best. Maybe we just keep it like this and then put in Aerial Dust. Yeah, I think that's better. So fucking tempted, dude. Let's see. Actually, what would be like the best thing to get from this? Ooh, actually. Oh, no, it's space. Only thing we would get for water would be HP EP Charger. Which, I mean, would help from battle to battle to make sustain less of a hassle. Well, there is a point to be had there. Actually, you know, I should probably, if I'm gonna be doing like, if I'm gonna be doing some spam for either Cataract Wave or Aerial Dust or some shit, I should probably just equip Septium Vein on... Wait, do I already have? Oh no, it's on Reset. Oh no, they're just opening slots, right? Yeah, then I can probably place it somewhere.
See you again.
Again, I'll do it later. Alright.
Then
And
let's head
anything
over.
back in the Artisanal district? As far as I know, nothing else. But might as well go back to the inn. Rest up a little bit.
Do you know what you want?
Still wish that restored craft points and everything, and there's no bathhouse or anything around here, huh? Man, for an advanced city, you think they'd have like some really high-tech bathhouse or some shit. Oh man. I just really want some like better way to sustain farming. Although I could just build for it with like craft point charger or macho belt in between battles, and then yeah. Okay, what was I getting at? Actually, wait. Let me double check something with Septium Vein.
Adjusting augment.
Enemies drop more SEP at 30%. Yeah, and I think that's just like 30% on hit or on an attack that enemies would drop Sepith. Okay, let's go contact Quatre. Maybe now would be a good time to call Quatre and ask about our certification cards. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm paranoid. So, this is required. We're done with that. You know what? Let's just give the...
I'll take that.
Stuff here. Chiquido,
You know me well.
I appreciate it.
Oh, we need 10 more? For Dingo? Oh my god. Alright, now let's continue. Maybe now would be a good time to call Contra. Alright.
Yes, this is Elysian speaking. Ah, it's you, Agnes.
That change in tone, dude! Hey Windrunner, how you doing? Oh, good. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get through. It sounds like there's a bit of interference with the connection, though.
Right, I apologize for that. I happen to be in the middle of something at the moment. Could you wait for me at a place called Giscard Workshop? It's in the Artisanal district.
Oh, Giscard.
I'll be there short.
Hello?
That's not good.
Hello? Hello? What just happened? It sounded like something collapsed. I could have sworn I heard a faint roar after that. Sounds like trouble to me. We were just at Giscard's workshop a short while ago. Let's get on back there and see what the deal is. Sorry guys, we're back. Who are you? Oh, you're the group from earlier. I thought we told you that this was a restricted area. Sorry, but Contra hasn't been passed here, has he? Wait, what? How do you know about...
I'll handle this. I'm the supervisor of this here workshop. Giscard. I had a feeling when I saw you kids here earlier, but, are you the ones Quatre's been showing around town?
He told you about us? That's right. We're from Arcart Solutions over in the capital. I'll get right to the point. We have reason to believe he's in danger. We think he might be in a mine or something, or something like one. If that rings any bells, could you take us there? What? Quatre's in danger?
Come with me. I'll hear your story while we're on the move. You two, contact the guild just in case. Get on it.
So there's a mine shaft in the vicinity after all. Yeah, it used to extract the minor metal called linium. Signal's not great down there, which explains all the noise on your call. So this is where Quatre likely is? Most likely, I wager. He goes to check on all the lights and such, working ever so often. He just went in early to do it again. Ain't all that big of a shaft though, and there aren't usually any monsters down here. I'm detecting multiple monsters farther inside. Huh, just where do they all come from? And the time couldn't have been worse. Arkride, was it? And the rest of you too. You all strike me as a tough bunch. I promise to reward you handsomely, so save them, please. I'll contact the guild and someone who can help in the meantime though. Don't go crazy. Well, lucky for us we got him on our side, huh? Alright folks, let's get moving. Right, we have to save Quatre. Indeed, I heard the faint sound of gunfire moments ago. What, is it back in heat or something? Kinda dangerous for a kid like him, right? Either way, let's hurry.
Here goes.
Oh.
Beginning combat.
Wait, oh, that range went... Wait, why does that range look deceptively far? What the fuck? Bro, like, I couldn't even tell it was actually trying to attack. Like, what the fuck? Like, it was like just leaning forward a little bit like that when it posted up earlier. Well, and also those tentacles extend way farther than what they visually indicate. At least like when I was like right in front like this.
May we proceed with caution.
Like it looks like it didn't hit, but I still got snagged for a lot.
Pull out all the stops.
So wait, the easiest place to farm Sepith is the canyons. Oh yeah, I saw that. Like when I saw the monsters paired up, I'm like, this has to be a very good spot to farm, so hopefully I can get to a point by where when I stop the session later tonight, I hope I can stop at a point where I can actually easily access Alish Canyon again and farm up a storm. It also gives me an excuse to maybe chill with or chill from doing some Daybreak and do something else for like a little bit, so I can give myself more time to kind of farm up properly.
Activating drive. Might want to initiating tag. Here goes. Zypha, activate. Don't mind me.
Activating skill.
You cannot run. Fire!
There!
There! Stats upgraded. Now attack on target.
Sucker!
Here I go.
Magic attacks are most effective.
Attack the target.
Have some more!
This could get tricky with so many.
Nice job, Agnes.
Hello?
Hit him fast, Barry.
Too late. You're toast.
A chance.
No.
Titanium wristband? Alright.
You picked the wrong guy to fight.
You're a true professional, Van.
These things know how to put up a good fight.
Good fight, my ass.
They'll definitely put you through your paces if you take them one-on-one. Let's get to work.
I got you. Here I go.
Magic attacks are most.
I'm on. Here goes. Winter now. Bargain. There. Let's go down.
Oh yeah, wait, I should probably look at Holo Cores. Gee, wait, let me see something here.
This is MKESV004. Mayor!
Okay, wait, let me see with Paco's voice line now that she's level 3.
I'm Paco. You always got me in your corner.
Okay, no, never mind. Oh, okay, at the very least with the selection is not different for her.
Adjusting orbment.
Anything else that's like level 3? No, these are being leveled right now. Your blessing. We're fine.
Been better than I anticipated.
You fought great, Cassette.
Your charge attack is ready.
I'm on the scene.
Here goes.
Oh, wrong one.
Talent harder. Initiating tag.
All you on yet?
Here I go. There! Mary! A chance! Yes! What should I do? Activating skill. Yeah! It's for the best!
Eat this!
Hey, and we still got the 7 rush.
I can live with this.
All that
Shall I brew
bonus
you
for
some tea?
nothing. Well, the Seppo is really good though. Okay, so we need to go that farther in. Okay, how do we go down?
I eagerly await your performance.
Here I go.
Magic attacks are most effective.
Here goes.
Here goes. You can win right now. I suggest we strike now.
Oh, wait, we got Sepith up as well. Oh, shit.
Going all in.
Okay.
Time to go
No,
all
I can
out.
really hit him all like that. Ah, well, I might as well just waste it.
I suggest we strike now.
Wait, is there a way for me to get...
Going all in.
No, there isn't actually. You know what?
Maximum boost. Time to go all out. I
Wait, is
suggest
there
we
a
strike
way
now.
I can... No, not that way. Oh well.
Going all in.
Activating skill. Control ray.
You missed! Are you kidding me?
Activating skill.
A chance. This'll hurt.
want a boost here.
Mr. Osborne!
Over here! All for you!
Yeah! Here goes!
A boost would work here.
Now! A chance!
Activating skill.
There! I can live with this.
Nice job, Anya.
Quite the reception.
Here I go.
Your charge attack is ready for use.
Hold it.
Oh,
That's a lot of
whoops.
enemies.
Okay, no, I fucked that up.
A boost would work here. Energy output at
I'll
maximum.
round them up and see it up. It's working.
Activating skill.
Too late. You're toast. A chance.
Activating skill.
Here goes.
Activating skill.
Give me power. Yeah. You're finished. Take this. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken. Boost gauge fully replenished.
Here goes.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss
Ooh,
Alphayette?
take the U materials. Again, we still need to upgrade our weapons. We haven't touched any weapon or armor upgrades yet, and I really want to get
Here
them.
goes. Here I go.
I'm on it.
Here goes.
Leave this to me.
I'm on the scene. This could get tricky with so many.
Here goes.
I'll take it for now. There. There. I got you.
Let's finish the job.
Don't tell me I'm stuck again. I'm stuck.
Maximum boost.
I'll get them all at once.
I suggest we strike now.
There. Let's go down.
I won't let this chance slip by. Don't mind me.
Reset. Prepare yourself.
Ooh, Action 3, yo.
Enemy suppressed.
Okay.
Let us proceed ahead.
You've got great reset.
We'll probably slap that on before we head to the cutscene trigger.
Let's get to work.
Leave the Now is the time to
Attacking enemy.
Sucker. I'm on it.
Here goes. Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Shall I fetch a cold drink, Miss Alphayette?
I'm on it.
Holo Core leveled up.
We can win right now. There. Let's go down. Here I go.
Activating drive.
This'll hurt.
I should save up.
I suggest we strike now.
Initiating drive. Activating skill.
Sucker.
Activating skill.
A chance. What should I do?
Activating skill.
Yeah, it's for the best. Yeah. There. I can live with this.
Nice job, Anya.
Oh.
That sounded like live combat.
Oh.
We must hurry.
Let's see, Shard skills activated. Tyrant Storm. There we go. We need to equip this though, so we can't do it right now. Or no, isn't it like Oh no, this is not the super open style. Oh god.
Bet we can rest there.
Just what I needed.
Alright. Oh, who has the least amount of speed? 70, 71, 73, 72, 73. Van is our old man. He's the slowest in the group. But then again, I want Anya to have more speed so she can cast faster too. Yeah, Flare Impact ain't gonna do shit. So... Action 3. Actually, anything else if I get time here? Time is the barrage. No, it's not really worth it. Time here, that's when defending. Avenging Arrow. And then time for here. It works in part with SCLM boost, auto quick. I mean... actually, wait, I don't have a Malthea equipped at all? Wait, I'm stupid.
New skill confirmed.
And then I need wind. The earth doesn't give me anything, right? It's just guarded start. Yeah. Oh, who has Sprite?
Adjusting orbit.
Maintenance mode engaged.
Maintenance mode activated.
Oh, Aaron has Sprite, right? Well, technically he doesn't really need. Yeah, technically he doesn't need
element
this.
slot, boss.
So I could just give him...
Skill loadout updated.
Adjustment complete.
Yeah, there we go. So then... Oh, wait, no, I don't have... Oh, right, I'm like
New
off a
skill
little bit here, and then... Now I need... Hey, Cat, how you doing?
New skill confirmed.
Fairyverse. Actually, anything else interesting if I... Taurus gets us that... Mystical... HP, Charger... No, that's just Healing Start. Offer Start... Salt, no, not really. And then Rusalka... Fortune... Well, Fortune can squeeze in... No, it doesn't get us much else, though. And then, let's see... No, nothing much for here. Carbuncle? Well, Carbuncle would give us... Phantom... No... Okay, then we can just kind of put... whatever else here. You're feeling better now, your tail end of your sickness? Ah, glad to hear you've been getting better. Yeah, I'm doing fine. We're just getting into a boss fight soon. I'm just kind of rearranging some setups before we head on in. Also, like, before tonight's stream was in, during my rest day, I've been enjoying some Deadlock with me and my friends, and also did a bit of Apex and stuff. But yeah, Deadlock fun. I'll say it over and over. Good game. Especially with Ice Frog, the mad lad behind the main balance and philosophy and everything behind Dota 2. But yeah. Okay, so I think that's good.
Activating
here.
maintenance mode.
Do I have a action 2 I can slap it? No, I can't. The wind doesn't get me anything better. This doesn't give me much. Guarded. Not really. Fuck it, we're good. Not a fan of those types of games? Wow. We get fun games, call it one. Yeah, like, before I head into the boss fight, I just want to repeat this again, because I just like, clowning on Concord. But Concord, game with 8 years of development, and all this budget, hyper-realistic graphics and all that stuff going into it. People thought it was gonna, or I thought it was gonna be a space RPG or something like that. I was like, oh cool, even though I'm not a fan of the designs. Then it transitioned to a 5v5 PvP hero shooter for $40 in a gaming space where you have all that kind of shit for free. Putting aside monetization methods, you can just download the game for free instead of forking over $40 up front on a chance on a new ass IP. Meanwhile, and then on its release day, not Deadlock, Concord only didn't even break 700 peak players on Steam at the very least. I'd probably be higher on console or some shit. But Deadlock, having come out of, well, it's from being an open secret to just being officially recognized now. Last I saw, it was at 69,000 concurrent players and unintentionally they released it, or they opened the floodgates on the same release day as Concord. So that is a very cruel twisting of the knife for Concord, even if it was unintentional. The timing just coincided, but it's not like Valve or Deadlock itself had any worries about competition, really, honestly. So I just kind of find it funny and sad, like, given the stark difference in concurrent player base with all the interests surrounding Deadlock, versus everyone going, who the fuck asked for this for Concord? It feels intentional. Nah. Also, in a way, it kind of feels like a middle finger to the games journalist that published a whole ass article on Deadlock. Even though it was during the period where Valve was like, yeah, it's like, hey, this is still early development, please don't talk about it until we're ready for you to talk about it. The games journalists ended up talking about it and got banned from matchmaking. But then a week later, Valve officially put out through their official Discord going, oh, you guys can talk about it and stream it now. Okay. But the games journalist guy couldn't respect their goddamn, like, wishes or guidelines and then decided to publish against their wishes. Again, not an official NDA, so it's well within the writer's right to publish it, because there's nothing enforcing it. But it's also within Valve's right to go, hey, you broke our fucking rules, we're gonna ban your ass. Oh my god. If he just waited 1 week to publish it, he could have been part of the wave of... That writer could have been a part of the wave of people, like, getting all hyped up about Deadlock. Like, motherfucker, you had to jump the gun when everyone wanted... When more journalists wanted to keep mum about it and not burn bridges with fucking Valve. It's like, bro. But yeah. What a wild thing with Deadlock and, like, the open secrecy with it. So, because depending on the game types and the confidence of the studio launching same day as similar other games gives you edge in getting attention, shutting out other games from getting attention. Also, the thing with Concord, though, they kind of shut themselves out from getting attention. Like, just from their own reveal trailer. Like, again, when I said with my initial impressions of it, I thought I was like, oh, like, this is gonna be a big whole new space RPG IP of sorts. I'm like, yo, again, I'm not a fan of the character design, but I'm like, okay, I wouldn't buy regardless, but I'm like, okay, this sounds kind of cool in the gaming space. And then hero shooter. Everyone who watched that trailer collectively groaned in pain, and they said, okay, no, not interested. And for $40 plus with all the pre-order or deluxe edition bonuses, fuck that. Which made you think Valve had even more confidence to release. I mean, I'm just being a little bit of a Valve fanboy, but, like, at least to me, they don't need to really time anything to hinder competition, because like Valve's greatest strength a lot of times is doing nothing. Because like y'all know about like Tim Sweeney and his whole like grudge against Valve and Steam. It's like, oh, like down the line publishers are gonna move away from Steam, like EGS is gonna be like a really good fucking game store, blah blah blah. And it's like after publishers tried to move away from Steam, like they ended up crawling back, and Valve didn't even do anything to change their policies. It's like they haven't done anything, and they come crawling back because Steam, despite its huge market share, they actually implement good fucking features for the fucking consumer. Oh gee. Meanwhile, like EGS though is probably missing features from the storefront. Like other developers or other big companies are probably hindering themselves, like trying to hide away from Steam, trying to cheap out on like the revenue share, but then only handicapping themselves because like, you know, Kingdom fucking Hearts? Not that many people knew that it was actually out until it came out on Steam, because Square Enix signed an exclusivity contract to go with Epic Game Store. And it barely sold shit. Which is why that like Square Enix, like, I think if I remember correctly, they started moving away from EGS exclusive time periods or whatever, or at least like made them really shorter, because Kingdom Hearts was stuck on EGS for a long time. But every other deal after that, barely any delay now at this point in relation to the gaming timeline at large, I guess. But yeah, it's like Valve doesn't need to do anything. They know they have a good platform, like for the consumer. Like they're just playing the long game of just being themselves instead of every other company, program or app or whatever just shooting themselves in the foot, making anti-consumer changes, having really bad takes, and just not actually taking notes on what makes a good like platform for gamers to actually like use, you know. That's the thing. And with Valve, it's like, with Deadlock, it's like they've been communicating with the player base for like changes to implement and feedback. Like they've been really frank and transparent with the player base, going, hey, this is really early, we don't want you guys to publicly talk about it, and if you do, we will ban you from matchmaking. It's not we're gonna make you sign an NDA, just respect our wishes. And like, and if you actually look at Deadlock, it actually has a lot of like really cool like voice lines and like other stuff going for it as a game as a whole, and it's still super early compared to other games like Conquer, which just feels empty, hollow, or boring as shit. Like I've watched a couple of Conquer streams or videos here and there, and I'm just like, if I really wanted to, I could just go back to Overwatch. Or, not that I will play it because I deleted my Blizzard account, but I could just go back to fucking playing any Battle Royale. Like, I can just go back to playing fucking Team Fortress 2. Like, if I really wanted to for a different flavor of shooter, even though it's not the same genre of shooter, I can just play Counter-Strike 2 for fucking free. Or I can just go do literally anything else better with my time for games of higher quality, like fucking Honkai Star Rail or something. Like, I have more fun with that because there's actually quality put into it compared to Conquered and them trying to emulate writing from Marvel or Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, bro, it's still appalling that so many writers try to emulate that Marvel-esque quirkiness of haha funny shit, tension breaking, or like verbal shit slinging with like all the cursing or some other stuff depending on the game or movie or show. Look at fucking Netflix writing or some shit. I'm just like, bro, how about you actually have more interesting world building and character details to have, or to really like have writing bounce off of, instead of trying to emulate like a certain writing style. Because like, to my, like, inexperienced eye, I just feel like I've seen this a million times and I'm just like, I really don't want to keep hearing this. I've heard it enough from the original source. Why would I want to hear it from like a series I don't know anything else about? But yeah, agreed. Valve is a juggernaut, which they have good sense of business market practices. Makes you believe they would release on the same day as Conquered. I mean, like, if Valve was that petty and that aggressive, I would believe you. But again, I would assume that Conquer's not even on their radar because they keep the company behind Conquered. I think it's mainly Sony and, like, I forget the devs' names, but it's just Sony and the suits just shooting themselves in the foot with how they presented and created the game. Again, they killed their own momentum. I mean, I guess if anything, if you really want to take the cynical aspect of, like, how Valve wants to crush competition, I guess you could say instead of, like, them killing momentum, it's more like a final nail in the coffin. You don't see it as petty as you see it as smart. I mean, like, the smart thing to me would just be, like, to realize that they're already shooting themselves in the foot. Let's just keep doing our own thing and, like, keeping our players happy who have been spreading this via word of mouth and keep our own momentum going instead of stopping another part of our competitions. Like, we got our ball rolling faster and faster. Let's not bother with everyone else because we don't need to slow them down if we're accelerating at top speeds. Like, that's like my mentality about the whole thing. Okay, let's actually get to the boss fight, sorry. If something is a slam dunk being handed to you by the competition, why not take it? I think mutually exclusive. Hacking marketing, dude. All I gotta say. Found him. Quatre. What is that silver thing? Dude, wait, does he have a fucking Halo plasma pistol?
Seismic shift. That thing from before?
Yo, we got a barrier. Aerial Buster! Are you alright?
Yes! You're all here.
Damn, what did you do to neutralize the tremors? He paired the stun caliber and holo style together most magnificently. Did I miss the abyss worms, Yuna? No? Although to be fair, I destroyed them pretty quickly, so they didn't do their whole earthquake bullshit. But now we have big Papa or Mama Abyss Worm. So, okay, we're gonna experience it all over again. Time just happened to work out. It ain't gonna be happening again. A subspecies of the Abyss Worm. Watch out for the chain counterattacks. Use solo skills or else to take them down. You good to go?
Yes. I can still fight.
Oh, guest character?
Theo, be sure to work with them.
Oh, Theo? Huh.
Understood. Initiating interception protocol. Engaging sharks!
Man, in fucking XCOM terms, Quatre could be a fucking engineer or something.
Displaying stats.
Oh, you can death blow it.
Make it count!
Activating drive.
Oh, your turn order is super pushback. Oh
Some
shit.
arts should really hurt.
Keep it up. It's working.
One skill coming right up.
Take that. Take this.
Earthquakes.
I won't hold back. Activating drive.
Oh my god, the camera keeps like flipping on me.
Make it count!
Accessing. Initialize.
Call allies?
There.
I'm going.
I'll take care of them.
Oh yeah, Thanatos Jail? Oh shit.
Good luck!
Oh, what's your satellite cure? Optical cannon. Is this gonna be a single hit? Wait, what's it called? Oh, and I just need to. No, not tab, Z. Rame. EP usage down. Regen EP after acting.
Good luck!
Bonus magic damage. Oh.
Pull out all the stops.
Some arts work better. May we proceed with caution. Initiating drive.
Look, solo skills my ass. I'm gonna blast everyone. Oh, there's the auto quick proc. Ooh, okay.
Make it count.
Let's see.
It's up to you now. I'm on the scene. Energy output at maximum. I'll round them up and scatter them. Activating skill. It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Take this. Rampage. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken.
We're going again.
I'll round them up and scatter them. Energy output at activating skill. Give me power. Yeah. You're finished. Take this. Rampage. Activating skill. Boost gauge limit broken. Max boost! One skill coming right up.
Vandalize! Raid!
Boost
Here
each
goes.
hands.
Keep it going.
One skill coming right up.
Vandalize! Raid!
Boost each hands. Dispatching shield.
Payback
Wait,
time.
wait, AoE EP drain?
Slip by.
What? Oh hell no!
Attack the weakness.
You know
with
what?
art.
Going
You know
all
what?
in.
Fuck you! I'm gonna fish for the death blow.
Attack the activating skill.
Fuck.
They flinch.
Chance. There.
Mr. Albright.
Keep it up.
Displaying enemy status.
Pull out all the stops.
May we
The rest is up
proceed
to
with
you.
caution. I'll take it from here. Time to go all out. Activating drive. Max boost.
This'll hurt.
Time to go all out. One skill coming right up.
Over here. All for you. Up to you, Reset.
Energy output at maximum.
Don't mind me.
Activating
I shall
skill.
end this. Ha! Ha! It's over. Radiant Zeta!
Death blow.
Boost gauge limit
Damn it.
increased.
There! Missile down! Here goes!
Yo, we got a 7 rush
Energy output
bonus.
at maximum. May we proceed with caution. Activating skill. It's the end of the line. Yeah! You're finished! Take this! Rampage! Boost gauge limit broken.
Ah, still too much HP for the overkill. Huh, not bad for a boss fight tactical bonus. Mako reached level 4. Oh, cent? Oh, I need to see how much that's, or what that's worth. Wait, hold on. Okay, no, I think my assumption was a bit much for that looking like some kind of plasma weapon from Halo. Although it does remind me of something else, but it's too many other like sci-fi games to like probably comb through for what I'm feeling familiar about. Was that all of them? I believe that to be the case, yes. Oh, you heard it all, Quatre? I'm fine. I didn't realize you all would come. Sorry for causing you so much trouble. Ah, trouble's right. You weren't dumb enough to come here unarmed. Noble pulse gun, huh? And no way around combat from what I saw. Same with this floating thing too. Floating thing? Wow. It's adorable. Huh, you think? This little guy's named Theo. Much as I'd love to hear more, you mind if we shift to talking about what happened? I heard there aren't supposed to be monsters in here. You were checking the lights, right? Well... Oh, that's weird. Were they damaged? No, they were just swapped the other day. Plus, it's not that... Oh wait. It's not just that one that's gone bad. It's happening to all of them along the tunnel. You're right. Those are self-sufficient lights, so they aren't on the orbital distribution network. Wait, are we going back to the Black Orbit again? Wait, in Reverie, those guys from, was it from fucking Hercules or was it from like the Calvardian spies that had like their own take on the Black Orbit or the EMB? And they said orbital network disruptions have been happening all over just for no reason. Oh shit. Bro. New player friendly my nah, kidding. Like told to newer players this to be a big mystery, but no, I'm pretty sure I know what's up. Exactly, which means this kind of behavior should be impossible. So why? Get back here! There's more of them? This isn't good. Everyone, prepare for combat. Man! Doggo? Oh!
Zeros!
Doggo!
Now, Albus!
Aye, they save their asses.
Does anyone here need medical attention?
Did you all come? Wait, did you come all the way from the capital? Ah, nice heroic entrance there, Junior Senior Bracer.
Well, you seem fine.
Hey, we're
Thanks for
busy
rushing over here,
protecting someone.
Zeros.
Oh, sorry, let me repeat that because I was talking over it.
Thanks for rushing over here, Zeros.
Zeros, okay. Rough. Whoa, a black wolf? It's starting to feel like just about anything could pop up around here. I see. So that's what's being tested here.
Are all of you okay?
Supervisor.
Whew, guess that wraps up this little adventure then.
I'm okay now. You can let go.
I don't think Quatre's gonna let that go from Van asking him what his pronouns are because he wanted legitimate clarification. I mean, he's wearing fucking shorts and thigh highs. I mean, look at his fucking outfit. Zeros looks pretty similar to Wolf from Metal Gear Rising. Honestly, yeah, I kind of got those like MGR vibes. Huh? You should have just waited for us to arrive instead of going ahead on your own. Quatre would have fucking died? Then again, the design is pretty cool. Yeah. You know, I've had Metal Gear Rising for all this time, but I've never gotten around to actually playing it, whether it's off or on stream. Though I suppose I can commend you for rescuing him at least. Huh. You did a bang-up job down there yourself. You got no chill every time we bump into you, but you pulled your weight back in Crate too. Huh. I'm this close to being promoted to B rank, so I would hope I could handle this much. As for your snide little comment, you can mind your own damn business. I'm perfectly chill, thank you. You're just proving his point, you know. As for you, Quatre, why didn't you call us to let us know something was off? Everything worked out alright in the end this time, but that could have easily ended worse than it did. I'm really sorry for worrying you. I thought I could handle it without any help since I had Theo with me. Now, cheese and crackers, well, suppose as long as you're alright, that's all that matters. It's real worrying that monsters that big are showing up down here, though. That shouldn't be happening. Of course, Orbit Lights work to keep monsters away. Makes me wonder if them acting up is the cause. But what could be causing the lights to be acting up? Oh. Wait. Which came first, Metal Gear Rising or Daybreak? Man, I can't believe we have a Daybreak reference in Metal Gear Rising. Oh my god. Daybreak was totally the first game to ever do a Robo-Wolf design. Huh. Is something on your mind, Quatre? Well, we just saw them doing that earlier, right? That's not the first time either. It's been happening every so often lately. They've gone out even when there's nothing wrong with the lights themselves, or they've done things they shouldn't be able to technically do. There have been times when they've been malfunctioning one minute, then totally fine the next. Yeah, somebody's totally testing out an EMP, or the Black Orbment, or a pseudo Black Orbment thingamabob. There's no way it's not. Because we're deep underground, where orbital lights designed to keep monsters away are being affected despite being an isolated power source. So you went down there because it was bothering you. That's more or less in line with what we've been hearing back at the guild. I don't think we can rule out a connection with what we're here to investigate either. Yeah, wish you told us that back when we were at Vern HQ. I'm sorry, I couldn't really mention it in front of the CEO. Thanks for this. This is all great to know, so the guild will keep it in mind too. If anything else happens, could you let us know right away? Can do. Thanks for coming all the way over here. I know you're here due to business with the Vern Company, but you should avoid any suspicious moves while you're at it. Got it, my lord. We'll be sure to follow your lead and be on our best behavior. You can start with axing the snark. Here we go again. Well, see you later, everyone. Did you have to pick a fight with them when they just helped us out? That's fine. We're better off keeping the guild at arm's length while we're here. Well, let me just say again that I really do appreciate you coming to my rescue. But there was something you needed. Well, was there something you needed me for when you called me earlier? Oh, yeah, almost forgot. Well, there's something we wanted to discuss with you, actually. So, you want to go inside the Institute of Science, do you? You're right that only Agnes has the authority to do that. And I wish I could help all of you get through with her, but I can't upgrade your card. You'll need to speak to this guy right here. Here, let me see your card. Well, some like NFC shit. What the fuck? Wait. These cards actually have like tech inside to change the security ranking like that? Not just different cards altogether? What the fuck? And yeah, we're here on fucking big orders from the fucking government and like Elsheim. Yeah, we get a lower security card than a fucking schoolgirl and her classmates going here for an visitation trip. Like, this is some bullshit. We had to rescue and we had to put our lives in danger, rescue people from fucking dying to get this one letter upgrade from D to C. Meanwhile, Agnes and the other RMS Academy students on their educational visit. Okay, here's your C ranks. Motherfuckers. This fucking Vern CEO, dude. I swear to fucking God, I really hope I really want to see him get his comeuppance. Fuck this guy. Did I file the paperwork before getting here? Paperwork? This is the digital age, old man. Oh, don't you have phones? See? All you need is a phone and just put it right near and boom. Got your upgrade. No no extra middleman paperwork bullshit or bureaucracy to deal with. Because I'm not welcome to governmental red tape. More like corpo red tape. Oh, the writing on it changed. You're a C rank just like me now, which means you can go inside the Institute. Well, we really owe you one. You sure it's okay to do stuff like this without running it by that CEO first, though? No, Basel is basically run by 3 groups. The Parent Company, the Institute of Science, and the Artisans Guild. I'm the head of the 3rd one, so I don't need anyone's approval but my own for stuff like this. Oh. Well then. Get the door slammed in your face by one and then just like go through another's door. Alright. Besides, you say the professor's favorite youngin'. I wouldn't be fit to call myself an artisan of Basel if I didn't find some way to thank you. Supervisor. Well, can't argue with that. Thanks a lot. Just out of curiosity, is C as far as you can upgrade her card? You got guts on you, kid. You call yourself a Spriggan, right? Can't say I'd peg you as a squeaky clean type, but I got a feeling you can do some good work where the guild can't. I can bump cars up to rank B if I feel like you've earned it, so keep up the good work. Huh, I thought he'd be a bit more of a stubborn old mule, but he's more lax than I give him credit for. Aw, I think it's more he just trusts us, a little. Well, his trust in you makes me feel better about helping you too. That card's all you need to get into the Institute, but how about I show you the way there? Think of it as my way of saying thank you for saving me. Wait. Don't tell me after the events of Chapter 4 we're gonna poach Quatre to work for us. Oh, motherfucker. Bro. Van can't escape the underage or, like, what was it? The underage worker allegations. Bro. Elaine is gonna blow a gasket if this happens again. Oh my god. I swear to God, it's like, oh, yeah, because of things I'll be working with Mr. Arkwright. Oh boy. And to be fair, everyone keeps pushing themselves on the van to work for him. It's like, this is all against his will. He's not at fault here. There are very complicated situations or circumstances involved. Are you leaving, Quatre? I am, but you're coming with. Thanks for the help earlier, Zeros. Could you take care of things here while I'm gone? Rough. So their names are Fio and Zeros? They're amazing. Yeah, they're like loyal animal friends straight out of a fairy tale. Oh, the black one looks rad in my opinion. I'm glad you can appreciate the brilliance. They're autonomous orbital drones based on Holo AIs, if I recall. I've heard about the technology involved to create them. I didn't expect to see both a floating support type and a ground-based offensive type while in the field, however. You're very well informed. My apologies for not introducing myself sooner. I am Reset Twinings. I'm a concierge for Marduk Total Security Company. I'm currently supporting Arkwright Solutions in their endeavors. Well, that explains how you know so much. But hold on, didn't you say this request was from... I thought Marduk's sponsors were covertly at odds with the Principality of Alzheim. So, how did you end up establishing such a bizarre group like this? Well, you see, Quatre, when you get to be the protagonist of your own video game, things just line up whether you want them to or not. Well, I ask myself the same thing every day. Let's see here. Agnes, hired against Van's will. Fairy, pushed onto Van against Van's will by the Warriors of Kruga because she got disowned. And Reset pushed herself essentially onto Van to work for him. And then Aaron showed up out of fucking nowhere. As I resigned to step to your fate. It was clearly Arusha's guidance that brought us together. That and Mr. Arkwright's personal magnetism. How am I getting bundled with a goddess here? I guess I'll just have to let it go for now. Anyway, the Aerotram boarding platform is this way. You'll be able to use it now that your card's been upgraded. Okay. Oh! Side quest. Wait, okay, some people have their dialogues altered, so we gotta go around doing that before we head on over. You know, I didn't take kindly to outsiders, but a friend of Quatre's is a friend of mine. I owe you that much for saving his life. Might have to ask you to wear a blindfold here on the floor, though. Top secret stuff going on here. That might be a bit dangerous. Hey, you're not so crotchety after all. Let's have a friend in you, old bud. Same here. Of course, you cause any trouble and you'll be right back out the door. Ha ha ha. You showing them around, Quatre? Just be careful with that. You know the drill. Oigan's got you covered if your drones need to fix it. Thank you. I really do appreciate you always looking out for me. Quatre's like a grandson to me. I'd walk through Gehenna for that kid. This stuff's the least I can do. If you'll be just fine out there, I'm sure you'll just be fine out there, lad. But be careful. I'm so glad Quatre's okay. You're the ones who helped him, right? Are you his friends? More like acquaintances. He's been helping us out a bit. What about you, kid? Your mom and pop work here? His name's Nat. He's Rio's younger brother. He just can't keep himself out of the factory, so he tags along with her a lot. The vehicles especially pique his interest. Yeah, they're making a big robot here now, right? I want to see it. Come on, let me see. We've all warned Rio that Nat shouldn't be walking around the shop floor, but she just can't say no to him. And they do a lot of top secret work here, so they turn a blind eye to him because he's family, but still. Hey Nat, just don't get too close to anything, okay? You don't want to make people worried. Okay. I really like this workshop. My sister works here and they make these cool cars sometimes. Sometimes they tell me it's dangerous and I shouldn't walk around, but everyone's really cool here. Dude, I swear, like these legs really do look like a pair of legs straight from like some Armor Core like parts. Like, it's just like with this certain like bulkiness to it, and like kind of how they shape the legs really gives off that vibe. Although to be fair, Armor Core is like my only reference. I'm not too familiar with like Gundam or other mechas or other games with mechs and shit, like putting aside Armor Core. No, Divine Knights don't necessarily count, but then again, actually I need a side-by-side comparison with like Valimar and like the Panzer Soldats. Like how different is the leg design? Mech's Cold Steel? No. I'm talking about outside similarities. Wait, hold on real quick. Oh, excuse me. Actually, can we do anything up here? Huh. Oh, right, well, you got an achievement. Different drivers gained. All drivers is EP chart. Oh, that's fucking whatever. And this is real? Yeah. Thank you so much for rescuing Quatre. I was really worried when he'd gone down to the mine all by himself. Hey, we got a card rank upgrade out of it. I think it worked out pretty well for us. Well, I really wish you just turned back when things got ugly, though. Your drones can't do everything out there. We were all worried to death. What if we gotten hurt? You're right. I'm not sure what I was thinking. I'm really sorry for worrying you. Mechs are just awesome. Oh, yeah. Like, mechs are always awesome. Armor Core, Gundam, Code Geass. Oh, yeah! How did I forget about Code Geass? I just felt like I had to act. Didn't feel right to sit back and do nothing. I know, and that's really admirable of you. You're such a big help to everyone. Or to everyone here. But don't risk yourself for other people like that, okay? We're here to help you when you need it too. Most of the people who work here are on the older side, so I really like having someone my age as a friend.
Okay.
I'm really sorry for how hostile we were earlier. It's just our work here is extremely confidential. After saving Quatre though, we owe you the keys to the whole damn town. So if you need any work done on your ordnance, just let us know. We're happy to help. Oh, really? Isn't this the best workshop in Basel or something? That it is. All you can hear is Supervisor Giscard's right-hand man. He's one of the most skilled engineers in the whole country. I can personally vouch for that. Wow, I'm honored. Damn, sick deal. Hey, you couldn't give us a friend of an employee discount, could you? Well, I can't go quite that far, I'm afraid. And really, I'm not that good, am I? Nightmare Frames is such an edgy name, you love it. Yeah, I forgot they were called nightmares. Sorry, not that kind of nightmare, but nightmare. It was like that night, right, with a K? Or did they actually spell them as like nightmare, as in like the dream nightmare? I forget. It's been a long time since I watched Code Geass, and actually, don't they have like new stuff out for Code Geass? I haven't seen it since like I finished watching season 2 or whatever. Quatre's a familiar face around here. We helped develop his open drones. No, really, he did most of the work. We just helped manufacture the parts here. Oh, don't sell yourself short. You're an immense help with testing and debugging. It was a team effort. I couldn't have finished them without all your help. Oh, don't sell yourself short. Haha. Oh, well, at any rate, Quatre's like family to all of us here. Theo and Saros too.
No need to be shy now.
Ah, here's the trade. Yeah. Okay, so we got the Vern cap, but we're missing the Elder's hunting cap. Oh, I need to unequip some stuff. Ah, heck me. So wait, you don't think there was a third season? The new stuff, reference to spin-off series after second season? Oh, is it like that? Because I thought I saw some new Code Geass related stuff recently. So it is with Nightmare Frame? Oh, okay. Wait, something's different here. Oh! We can make the medals now! Oh! Oh, now we have the tier 3 of these accessories with 100% resistance too. Oh. Oh, heck me though, they all cost U material plus. So wait, Code Geass feels a lot like Death Note with how the first series or season was a banger, then it just wasn't. Did you know that Death Note has a second series and a third? It does?
See you again. No need to be shy now.
Okay, I don't know why I bought that.
See you again.
I shouldn't have bought that. I should not have bought that.
No need to be shy now.
I just made my goddamn money and I just spent all of it. I'm so fucking stupid.
See you again.
U material plus is a bit draining at the start. Hold on there. There we go. There's another bot in chat. So U material plus is a bit draining at the start. You can get it normally a way later on a case by case basis. AK down the drain. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna be on a deficit as a bot. Yeah, like over the past several months, like Twitch has been having a lot of issues with like spam bots like that. It's really, really silly. Oh wait, we can't go anywhere else? Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's go talk to some other people. You missed it? Don't worry, I gotcha.
Hey, Quatre. Mind lending me a hand sometime today?
Wait, are you the one talking?
Sure, I'll drop by again later.
You getting ready for a bath? Wow. Imagine taking baths. Meanwhile, Van, the bathhouse enthusiast here. The game screen tells me. So wait, Death Note does have a second and third season? Huh. Oh, are you showing those good people around the city too? So the second season anime... Wait, someone try to buy the Death Note you wish you were making? Trying to buy the Death Note? What the fuck? I thought I saw you with a different group of students earlier. Oh, that's right. These guys have some business at the Institute themselves. They lent me a hand when I ran into some trouble earlier, so I figured I'd thank them. Oh, I see. Well, that sounds good. You just look so busy lately, it's hard not to worry about you. I hear the whole Institute is busier than ever. Everyone's been gray under their eyes as of late. I appreciate your concern, but I'm fine, really. I know my limits, and I'm making sure not to overstep them. Well, if you're sure, just take care of yourself, alright? You wouldn't want to burn yourself out, especially at your age. Professor Hamilton would hate to hear that. Huh. Quatre's really hot shit. Makes me wonder all the more why the CEO's acting like he is. And the Institute's rubbing me the wrong way, too. Okay, so we can go up and around. So, like, for $500 billion? Oh my god.
Not this way.
Oh, we're not allowed to go inside? Are you showing these folks around, Quatre? That's right. They're conducting an investigation here. One of them is also a student here on an educational visitation. An investigation, you say? Wouldn't have anything to do with those Orban issues as of late, would it? They weren't contracted by a Vern company or workshop, or were they? I can't imagine Towson asking for outside help. I'm guessing it was either one of those or maybe a Vern shareholder acting alone. Smart cookie. Used to be an artist if I had to guess. Sounds like he's learned a lot about the inner workings from his years on the job.
Not this way.
Okay, so we can't go off too much here. Actually, wait. Before we accept that side quest, can we go down and see if we can talk to that one NPC? Just want to walk around the cutscene.
Not this way.
Oh. Oh no, so we can't go inside the Bracer Guild. Okay, so we just gotta do the side request now. Or side quest. Huh. That wasn't fair. You cheated. You didn't outdrive me at all. Hey, a win's a win. You're such a sore loser. I guess you could say this kid's a dick. You always win against me, and I deserve to win too. Easy. Sorry for butting in like that. Maybe next time we can give Millie a little boost to balance it out, okay? Well, that wouldn't be fair either. I want to beat him fair and square, okay? Hey, don't take it out on him for helping. Why can't you just suck it up? This is just great. Huh, didn't expect to find one of Elaine's co-workers in an argument with some kids. He looks like he could use a hand too. Hey, fancy running to you here. What happened to the hot ship racer I bumped into earlier? Can't break up an argument between a couple of kids? You? God, of all the people! If you just want to laugh at me, you can do that later. I'm on official business, so get lost! No, not at all. I apologize for interrupting you. It's just that you look like you were in need of help. So what are you two arguing about? We heard about a bit of the conversation, but could you fill us in? Well, we race each other with RC cars a lot. But Millie is way too good a racer, so she usually wins. She really whooped me today, so I was down in the dumps. But then this really cool bracer came over and offered the help. Well, aren't you a mono bracer, huh? Kids love you. I headed back to the guild after I ran into you guys, but then I came across these two after I started my rounds. Boys' cars are Lino land carry, just like the one we use at the guild. Can't deny it got me a little curious. One thing led to another, and I kinda lent him a hand. Huh. Didn't know they made RC versions of these. Well, I dig it. Even the little tags can wheel these around. Wait, hold on a sec. Is that a Nightbreaker? Oh, now that you mention it, yeah. It looks exactly like your car, just a different color. They make radio control versions of those too? Yep, and I'm a big fan of this model. Oh. So that's the angle we're taking here. Hey, you know what's up. When it comes to power, you just can't beat an Ingrid. Oh yeah, totally agree with you. What am I watching? So yeah, today was just different. I followed the advice the bracer gave me and I won. I actually won. I beat her for the first time in forever. But Millie's being a real sore loser about it. I beat her fair and square. You didn't beat me fair and square. You had a coach. I've always beaten you all by myself. But now I'm supposed to accept I lost because you got an adult to help you? How's that fair? Oh, come on. It sucks losing all the time. Just let me have this. Beat me by yourself first. If you're happy to cheat, then go race in the Cheaters Club. You can win all you want there. Hey, you want to say that again? Look, I'm sorry. I realize in retrospect that I shouldn't have gotten involved. So, yeah, that's how it's been for the last minute or so. Yeah, that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? No, I've got an idea, actually. How do you feel about pairing up with me, young lady? I was 6 to boy, and we got a perfectly fair 2-on-2 match. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Yeah, that works for me. With an adult on my side too, it'll be actually fair. Excellent idea, Mr. Arkwright. This should help them race each other more fairly. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. Guess they broken clocks right twice a day. I see right through you though. You don't just do things out of the kindness of your heart. You got an ulterior motive, don't you? What? We're just helping out our fellow car enthusiasts here. No. My intentions are as crystal clear as that pickup's paint job. I just don't like seeing my favorite truck lose to a rigged race. That's all there is to it, man. Justice. You know, that toes a fine line between genuine swagger and just idiocy. Yeah, he does that. Well, that works for me. I guess if I got a squint, I can see your point. So, how did you feel about it? Does that sound good? Sign me up. I want to show him who's boss. It'll be me and him versus the two of you. Me too. Last time wasn't just a fluke. Watch. Alright, we got ourselves a match. I won't lose this time. Prove it. Well, that's a relief. Kids are all calmed down now. Now that we figured a resolution to all this. But now I'm dead to a Spriggan of all people. Ugh. Don't let this go to your head here. This doesn't even register on my balance sheet. Just don't hold back here. I'm not going easy on you. This is about more than just you and me, or those two kids. It's Lino versus Ingrid. And as Ingrid fans, we don't take a loss lying down. Yeesh, you're way more intense than I am. But hey, you got a point. This is a chance to settle our differences for good and all. So you know what? Bring it. Wow, everyone's really pumped for this. Van can't help himself when it comes to cars, as we're all aware. It would be nice if this helped him get along better with all of us too. We should start by finding a suitable race course. What did you use for your match earlier? Well, it's right here. Just a A really straight and narrow sprint. I do think we should go somewhere else. We need a proper circuit for this. Yeah, something nice and open. I want that too, but I don't know where. There aren't many open spaces where we won't be getting in anyone's way. I might have an idea, actually. I know of any that might be willing to host us. I'm not 100% sure, but it's worth asking. Follow me, everyone. I'll see if I can get permission. 1 second. That works for me, but can we come back later? We got some other stuff to take care of first. Let's get that safety save ready. Also, wait, this is our chance to look at it.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Oh, we can equip him out. And he has... Huh. Earth, space. Okay, space I'm not the biggest fan of when it comes to, like, what it can directly support for arts. Oh, wait, Earth? Okay, we'll naturally have Guardian here. And then Forte and Crest Guard. Although, to be fair, a lot of times I always neglect guarding, so this might as well not exist sometimes. Guard is bad. Yeah, because, like, instead of guard, we should be utilizing the Auto, Forte, Crest, or Quick instead. Seraphic Force is pretty great in your experience. Oh, yeah, like, it really is a good fallback when stuff gets really bad. And then you revive with, like, Agnes or something, and then you revive everyone. Yeah, the high cost really makes it hard to build for. And then Earth here, I mean, we're not going to be attacking with this boy.
That's a single element slot.
Yeah, so Earth isn't going to do anything else here. It's just Fatal Lance, which is just an execute, which is not really applicable for most of the fight. Fatal Lance too. It's very good. Yeah, it's pretty neat, but like, in terms of like long term, basically, like, it's good for general farming, but like in elite fights or in like big enemy fights or boss fights, this might as well not exist, and then you're kind of like down to just shield breaker or barrage. When you're a caster, you're usually not going to be attacking straight up as a caster. So it's like, bleh. Elite fights, you don't really use the offense tier. Barrage doesn't affect bosses. Yeah, because like you're not deploying shards to transition into battle, so you don't have that preemptive. Yeah, only Breaker works. And the only other thing that would be really good is just burst gain. Executor is nice, but it has a very, like, particular condition of getting a stun or attacking a stunned enemy. And even then, I don't know how much this actually hurts. Like, I don't know how strong this follow-up actually is. Burst gain and Executor really bad? Nah, burst gain has its merits. Like, I'll take any and every bit of craft point regen. I'll take any source of it. But aside from that, if you can't build for it specifically, you might as well just use it for filler for whatever else you need. Mainly just like elemental impact going into a fight to get some extra damage or something. It heals 15 when you deal 15k damage. I mean, maybe, but look, craft points are craft points. If they can easily build it, I'll fucking build it. You only put on a fairy? I mean, yeah, like, it's just natural that it goes on to fairy and,
Maintenance mode activated.
Let me see. Well, okay, maybe not Aaron. But, yeah, it's a natural fit for fairy. So wait, by the time you run out, Arts would have dealt 85% of the damage already? I mean, like, the main thing is that, like, Fairy can just keep spamming, like, if casting's gonna be in a bit of a tight spot, she can just keep spamming Rapid Eruption on a group of enemies to build up chain. Or just straight up, like, just do a basic attack. Because that's like, what, 5 chain right there just for a basic attack? That's a decent amount. So then the burst gain to help build up craft points even more to eventually build back up for Ignis Rampage or Flaming Prayer for the AoE damage buff. With the craft point regen for overall, like, a net bonus of craft points being regen for the whole party. Like, it all feeds into, like, you know, just having a constant source of this. Like, not being able to spam it as freely, like, yeah. Onyx does upwards of 29k HP and damage. You know how to build it right. Art setup and abuse quartz buffs and setup's not fully optimal. Oh yeah, I know. I just need more time to farm up to actually open this shit up. And also, like, farm up for tier 3 quartz and everything. But compared to the other Trails playthroughs, I haven't really given myself the time to really properly farm up. So, yeah, I can't do shit right now. You found Anya stuff like this in Chapter 2? Yeah, if I can, I do want to, like, get to a point where we can go to Osh Canyon and farm it there once it opens back up. So hopefully, with however the story goes, like, it'll open up for us to farm freely. So, like, she's the only one that can make use of her EP pool dividend. Yeah, like, and especially, like, if you have, like, the Arts thing where she gets, like, EP based on Arts damage for self-sustain. Because relying on Glowhammer, yeah, not good. Okay, let's go. Sure, I'm in. Great, to Newtown then. That's where this venue is.
Time to start working.
So wait, you ran out of EP in the Tharbat chapter, EP Cut 2, EP Cut 1, EP 2 build, by the way. Yeah, there are situations like that, but I mainly just spammed, like, aerial dust so I can just build up the chain for the overall damage multipliers, to be honest. It's like, it's cheap, relatively cheap, like, efficient, or sorry, it's like cheap, good chain build up, and then collectively, like, builds up everyone else's damage, if you can line it up. Aerial and Cataract Wave. Yeah. I mean, at that point, like, you're not looking at those particular arts for the damage, but for the scaling they can boost up for everyone else. That's the main thing. Alright, I think I got you. So you want a venue for your RC race? Yes, the Pavilion has hosted RC races in the past if memory serves. Would you be willing to lend us an event space for a race of our own? Now it's making sense. Well, how can I refuse a request from you, Quatre? I'll talk to the administrator and see what I can do. Our schedule is pretty quiet right now, so they shouldn't have a problem with it. Let me make this the best race you've ever seen. Yay, thank goodness. Now I really can't wait. Huh, didn't think you had inroads with the Pavilion. Nice job calling in those IUs, Quatre. They do come in handy. I should specify though. This is more for me. The Pavilion works closely with the Institute and Workshop, so we're well acquainted. Out of curiosity, what kind of RC cars are you bringing? I'm using my Lino Land Carrier. I've got an Inger Nightbreaker pickup. Oh, wow. Lino and Inger, seriously? What, is that a problem? What's with the alarm? You know those makes, right? I'm a Lino employee who's loved this company for 20. Oh my god, now they're getting invested in this. I'm a Lino employee who has loved this company for 20 years. I'm an Ingrid employee and a fanatic in my own right. And Petra and I get a little spirited when we debate over the two. Have a drink and some snacks and just go to town. The grown-up kids, yeah. If this is a battle between if this is a battle between Lino and Ingrid, then we have to treat this seriously. You bet. This is company pride we're talking about. Oh yeah, this race has big implications. Way beyond just the RC stuff. It's two bitter rivals going at it. And for these youngins, they can make or break brand allegiances. It's some serious stuff. That sounds a bit extreme. I don't really think it's quite that important. Yeah, they lost me. Oh, I have an idea. We have some aftermarket parts over in the storehouse. I'll let you two have a sneak peek. On me. Don't tell anybody, okay? Oh, would you mind giving us some time to work out the track? We want to make sure it's as perfect as can be. Sure. By all means. Yeah, thanks a lot. Bro, Van, like, basically just giving the kids, like, the biggest, like, dream hookup for, like, having their RC race and everything just for them. Oh my god. A few minutes later. I'll go over the rules one more time, just to be safe. I'm sorry, why did they name the kid Dick? Why couldn't you just call him Richard? Not to be confused with Colonel Richard, or not Colonel anymore, but still. Team Dick and Team Millia will compete in a 2-on-2 relay format. After 2 laps, the first racer will hand the controls to the second. They will complete 2 more laps for 4 total. The finish line will be right here at the start, understood? So Dick and Millia will lead off their respective teams. Yeah, then Van and Alvis will compete against each other in the second leg. I'm getting really excited. Who's gonna win? Racers, on your marks. Get set, go! So like Richard, who remembers him now, Irene destroyed his popularity, both in good ways and bad ways. Look, Colonel Richard still has my respect. I still like Colonel Richard. I just wish we can somehow see him again. I know he's doing his own intelligence agency business and we got that reference in Crossbell, but I kind of wish we had more references to him at the very least. Man, they're really fired up. You said it. I'm glad they're having fun. Wait, why am I being all buddy-buddy with you? We're not allies or anything, but we're enemies. Sure. With that, the race was off to a thrilling start. Millia climbed out to an early lead with her Nightbreaker, but after negotiating the turns, Dick's land carrier began to catch up down the long straight. He had swapped out its stock motor for an aftermarket sport engine boasting much stronger acceleration. The track far favored straight line speed with its series of straightaways, allowing Dick to pull ahead of Millia after the first lap. Not to count Millia out, she closed the gap with her corners with a skillful driving. She had cut the deficit, but she still lagged behind she still lagged behind Dick's souped up machine as their leg of the race came to a close. I'm leading, Alvis, I did it! You sure did. Leave the rest of me, buddy. Dang it, you win this round, Dick. Go get him, Van. You got it. Give me some nice momentum, to work with. So if only Richard travels to Calvert, are you right? See Yunkafi like Green. Yeah, it'd be nice to see just like more things with, honestly, just like the 8 Leaf School in general. But I want to see even more. With the third lap underway, Van and Alvis tested their mettle. I should have expected as much from a Lino employee's special customization. They really understand this thing's unique ability or qualities. Same here. But neither side has a clear advantage. There's no ace in the hole. What the? Heh, sorry to interrupt. Both of these cars are designed to go off-road, so what's the point of keeping them on the road? Hey, roads are hardly their natural habitat, so we decided to spice up the track a bit. This puts every facet of your cars to the test. Oh, that's rad. You guys know how to put on a race. Wow, that's so cool. Man, I wish I could have raced on this. I wonder how I would have done. Okay, that's a little lead here. Gotta protect that. No mistakes. I don't want to go about this. That cardboard's a big old roadblock, but I'm right behind. Let's play here. Flora! No time to lose. Full throttle, baby. Oh yeah, how's that? Huh, not bad. Fucking rocks? They had the time to spread out rocks during the handover? Got the off-road bit coming up next. Huh, this is gonna be good. OC's true through these roads for breakfast. I can't push my grip on this surface, but I can't afford to give up any ground either. So hold steady or I punch it. Stay on course. Stay on course. Gotta be patient here. God, I just can't shake him. Last big curve coming up. Inside line has less distance, but he's gonna want it too. Can I get this right? Nah, all in. Aim for the apex. I'll take that inside line, thank you. Oh, no you don't. That corner's mine. Gotcha, bitch. You little... I got one last ace up my sleeve. Get a load of my twin turbo. What? How'd you get that? Is that even allowed? Yo, this is sick. What if I can get one of these for my truck? Don't you want to be about the rules? Anything goes, right? Oh, I've never seen a part like that. Wow, he's really proud of that. He was off chatting with Chamberlain about something earlier. I suppose that's what it was. Motherfucker snuck in a fucking turbocharger for an RC car. Oh, for fuck's sake. Modding as per usual, man. Yeah, he's fucking running out of turbocharger for the fucking pickup. You were sitting on that one for a while, huh? But how? I swapped the motor and everything. You're mine. My man needs his turbocharger. It's like, have you really modded out your car without, like, turbochargers or nitro? All four of you really put on a show there. But in the end, only one team can be the winner. On with the results. Lena versus Ingrid. The winner of this white-hot relay race is... the Ingrid team, led by Captain Milia. Wow, we really did it. They had us there, but you outdrove them in the second half. Way to go. That was nothing. Thanks for letting me tear up the course with the Nightbreaker. Oh, I hate to admit it, but he had me beat. Maybe I owe you some respect as a gearhead. Maybe. Your Goto. His car truck. Yeah. Oh, you're a really good driver. You're a really good driver, Alvis. I want to learn how you race like that. But I'm not losing to you again, Milia. Best 2 out of 3. Heh, you're on. Well, that was quite the show. I wasn't expecting to end up so invested. Yeah, but I think we hogged the pavilion for long enough. Let's bounce. Yeah, I should get back to my rounds. Okay, let's head back to the Artisanal district and race there. Yeah, good idea. Well, I'm glad they've mended things. It's like that big fight from earlier never happened. Huh, that ballooned a bit, didn't it? But hey, all's well that ends well. I really owe you guys for that. Oh, that's our line. How could we say no to a race between two of the auto industry's biggest rivals? Holo cars just aren't just machines, they're the future. Oh my god. There's something that kids and adults can both appreciate. That race was exactly what the Motor Pavilion is all about, spreading the joys of motoring to all. Come on back sometime, will you? You just got some ab cramps? Pretty tough. I don't know what to even suggest. I think you know better about that than I do. The Grand Prix may have ended, but Dick and Milia still hungered for racing. Van and company saw them back to the Artisanal district. And then made for the Institute.
Well done, everyone.
Or deposited.
Come on, I need Law 3, man. Now your bath towel fell on your head. Wait. Law 3. Law 3 coming soon. You just wanted a relaxing bath? Imagine taking a bath. Nah, just kidding. You're a really great driver. You handled my anger like it was nothing. I wish I could drive like you. I just had to keep at it. I gotta keep practicing driving against Dick. I can't let my driving skills get rusty. Law was the last one to increase for you. Yeah, my law is lagging behind a lot. Thanks so much for the help earlier. Racing is just the best. I picked up a lot of good pointers, so I should level up as a racer soon. Next time, I'm taking Milia down all on my own. Just you watch.
Whoops.
Alright, and can we go anywhere else? Can we go in the inn?
Whoops.
Yep, no we can't. Contrary to popular belief, you're not stinky. I don't believe you. Alright, let me make another save again. Alright, to the Institute of Science.
Whoa, we're so high up!
This is kinda nice.
It's the kind of thing you'd only find here. Professor Hamilton designed this, right?
Oh, I'm impressed you knew.
Is something wrong? Not at all. It's just that while I've heard about everything here, seeing the whole world with your own eyes for the first time is without doubt an unparalleled experience.
Hmm? I know what you mean. I feel the same way after diving into the world of a good book for the first time.
Huh. October 23rd, 2 p.m. Relatable minus the book part. Yeah. Who reads nowadays? This is a trail streamer. Literally you. Here we are, the Basel Institute of Science. The place where much of the Republic's most cutting-edge research gets done. Hold on, water break. It's situated in such a beautiful location too. The views of the canyon from here are just stunning. Yeah, this area is supposed to be popular with tourists exactly for that reason. Though even they need a card right now. This isn't that bad a spot to sightsee, I guess, but there's no real place to live it up in town. Oh, speaking of tourism, what's that random building over there? I've been wondering this whole time. That's the Astronomy Observatory. That's a place where you look at the stars, right? That's right. There's a very powerful telescope there that lets you see far more of them than you could with the naked eye. There are many who believe that astronomy is the discipline from which all others draw their roots, even if others disagree. It actually originated in the Central East, if you didn't know. Oh, really? Pretty sure they were big on stargazing in that fallen empire to the east back in the day too. This is turning out to be very educational. Huh. So, where would you like to start? I'd be happy to show you around if you like. Nah, it's fine. We're just gonna wander around for a while and see what we find. If you can tell us where the main facilities and the research labs are, that'd be plenty. Well, if you're sure. They're marked on the building's map already, but here you go. Well then, I've got my own work to take care of, so I'll get going for now. If anything comes up, you're always welcome to contact me on my cipher. Thanks. Aw, I was hoping we could stay with him longer. He knows so many cool things. I feel the same way, but it would be difficult. Yeah, you're just gonna get in the way when we start poking our noses around in dark places. I doubt we're gonna need any new I doubt we're gonna get any new 4 SPGs here, but here's hoping we can learn more about this abusive professor wherever they are. Let's get to work. Remember, act casual and not make it obvious what we're here for. Understood. Brr. Oh god. Okay, yeah, we got a lot to go through. Especially if I want to, like, have, Elsh Canyon opened up by the end of this session. Oh god. Okay, I need to hustle. Hi. Hey Alvis, any luck with that job I gave you? Wait, you're still not done? Where were you? Taking care of some kids? I mean, okay, I guess that's fair. Anyway, I got another job for you. Yeah, I saw somebody looking suspicious on the edge of town. Could you have a look around and see if you find anything? Thanks. Give Regina my regards too. Oh, oh man. Are you foreshadowing a side quest or a next main story development? No need to go overboard. It might just be nothing, but better safe than sorry, of course. I'll head back to the guild in about 30. Okay, got it. You can fill me in once you get back.
Well...
I thought Athena might be here by now, but nope, no sign of her. She's a shy one, is the thing. I was hoping it'd go smoothly since the higher-ups were all on board with it, but evidently not. I guess she's nervous, but really, there's nothing for her to worry about. She just needs to relax. Though she did say she was working on some other project too. Maybe she's just really busy. Nah, social anxiety. The net is pretty widespread now, but international calls still have a lot of kinks to work out. It can make meetings a bit difficult. We're working with Vern to make a new comms protocol that maximizes bandwidth and makes those long-distance calls easier. I was hoping Athena would be here by now, but she might be busy with something else. Maybe I should send her a message, just in case.
Alrighty.
Yeah, like a lunch area? Or just like, somewhere just sit and relax? Oh, this is cool. Huh. So wait, despite the overtly Western design of the stage, the Japanese influence in design is fairly apparent. Pretty interesting. Oh, you're talking with like the architecture for like Basel here? Like honestly, like this place looks really cool. I'm not too knowledgeable about like what goes into architectural design or all that, but Falcom really does a nice job varying up locations to really make them unique. Like high up in the mountains and everything. Like got tunnels, like got like the river and waterfall going on over there. Then you have like all these big buildings too. Like it's very scenic. Yeah. Like, pretty much like with Daybreak, Falcom's done a really nice job of making, like, what was it? They've done a really nice job making Calvary look really distinct. Compared to, like, how the cities and stuff looked like in the Burrow from the Trails in the Sky trilogy. How Crossbell was, as like an urban sprawl of sorts. And then you have, like, the vastness of Erebonia, which is more, how would I describe it? Like, it's literally like the second largest, I believe, territory within the game. So there's like a lot of varied locations. Some rural, there's some like more urban-y looking kind of places. And then like, you have like some seaside towns and everything. But then you have stuff like this too, like way high up in the mountains, which like has its own very distinct feel to it. Like, they really know how to make these locations like stand out. So like, most of this feels very European, however, the appearance of vending machines and the use of intercom system to be constantly broadcasting information in native language is fairly Japanese though. But But yeah, like, it really is like a big mix with how they do things.
This campus is just as big as I expected.
Let's take a look around. Gotta check out all the spots that kid mentioned.
Welcome to Basel Institute of Science. Are you here to speak with researchers or students here? We're a bit busier than usual, pardon us. We have a number of students visiting at the moment. But if there's anything I could help you with, please, let me know. The hallway behind me leads to the Special Research Building. That building is off limits, I'm afraid. The Institute conducts confidential research there. If you have any business with the staff inside, the guard there will be happy to help you. Okay, so we got a story thing in this hallway. If we go deeper, it's another cutscene. And then we got a cutscene on the second floor in this extra room here, so we gotta go look at dialogue over here. Professor Cronkite's, wait. Oh, Professor Cronkite's theses are like these, windows into the future. It's crazy just how smart he is. His foresight really helps him get ahead of the curve and develop new technologies before people even realize they need them. I doubt I'll ever be half the scholar he is, but I really want to learn what I can from him all the same. Dad's factory is a relic of the past. It has nothing to do with me, but I have no reason to cling to it. Oh, he's that guy's son. I wish Dad wasn't so darn stubborn. All I'm saying is that he should be more forward-thinking. But nope, he's always trying to push the factory onto me, trying to tie me down to his old business. Time marches on. If he doesn't get on with the times, they'll leave him behind.
Alright.
Still the same sweet canned coffee. Oh hey!
Off we go!
Look who it is. Oh, hello everyone. I didn't think I'd run into you all here. We just finished touring the Epstein Foundation and ZCF branches here, so now we're taking a brief tour of the Institute. There's really not much we can do though, since we can't attend any of the lectures here. Being honest, it's rather boring. Boring for you maybe, you sound like you already know about a lot of the stuff here. I mean... she already has academic papers and already, like... she's kinda like infinitely more knowledgeable about all the stuff given what she's done. We're not as encyclopedic as you know. All this Epstein ZCF stuff is brand new to us. She's just full of secrets, isn't she? But hey, we got to see and learn some really cool stuff because of it. Ren said she might have something extra special for us after we're all done here. Or after we're done here too. Might is a key word, mind. I can't make any promises. What does she mean by that? Huh. Beats me. Not too worried about her. Let her do her own thing and let us do ours. The Epstein Foundation was really something special. We got to hear lots of interesting stories at the ZCF branch too. Ren said that her best friend works there even. Yep. She has so many of those connections. It's really mysterious, but hey, I'm not complaining. So how's everything been going on your end, Agnes? If it all gets to be too much, you can join back up with us okay? When you hear Albert speak, all you can think is someone far away yelling nerd. Wow. Well, Miss Perfect is Miss Popular too, huh? Thanks, Albert, but I'm fine right now, honestly. Well, alright. Glad to hear that. He did promise me earlier, but I can't guarantee it'll happen just yet. You never know with how plans can change. Still, I can hardly think of a place in Basel I'm more interested in, so it's worth a shot. Wait, what? Wait, why is he just slumped over on the floor? Success! That was a super quick reaction there. Way quicker than I expected. That bodes well. It means it's even more flammable than I thought. I've got a winner on my hands. Just gotta take a swig of my special juice to recharge, then I'll be right back in action. Moritz produced a vial of something from his coat pocket and downed it with gusto. Woo! Oh yeah! I can feel myself supercharging. Hey, hey, what are you looking at me? What are you looking at me like that for? Controlled substance? Pfft, no worries there. It can't be controlled if it's not for human consumption in the first place. I'm onto something with this, I swear. It's a perfect pick-me-up after my explosion test. It was meant to be, I tell you. What's Professor Aurelia's problem? I asked to study under her, and she dismisses me like, you're just an arsonist in a lab coat. What's so wrong about that? It's art! What's more beautiful than great balls of fire? Is he gonna turn into a villain? That's the chemistry boils down to! It's a subtle art of making things go boom! Surely a fellow chemist would understand that. Okay! Off we go. Also, wait, I would add another dialogue here. I worry sometimes. There's some dangerous stuff out there, so don't go charging into all that, okay? We'll always be here for you. Meanwhile, Mr. Explosion Man over here. Did he just confess to doing drugs? No, it's not drugs. It's not really meant for, you know, standard human consumption, so it's not really taking drugs, it's just taking a liquid. Yeah. It's such a shame the wonders of fungi go unrecognized. I've been trying to secure funding for my research, but to no avail. I swear, my lab is the only one in the entire biochem building that gets so routinely snubbed. What gives? Professor Esmeralda, Professor Aureli, they're just swimming in grants. But the limitless potential of fungi goes untapped for another day. Woe is me. I just don't understand it. Time and time again, they go unnoticed. Not even Tina has anything nice to say about them. What is this, some bizarre prejudice? Anti-fungism? Is there really no one else on this earth who appreciates them like I do? Crocodile's a liquid? Look! I don't know what the fuck crocodile is. Oh, cafeteria. Oh, yeah, it's like forge or some shit. Huh. They have that like giant mound of fucking fried rice.
Everybody's gotta eat, right?
Yo, he's got the taco. See the sour cream, like the meat, lettuce and tomatoes. And you see those like tiny bits of cheese too. Hello there and welcome to my kitchen. Everyone loves the food we serve here, or at least I thought they did, but we have had one poorly looking diner recently. He works in the special research building and he's been eating a lot less lately. He looks terrible. Huh? He and his assistants always used to have these voracious appetites too. What happened to him? Aww. So a crocodile's psychoactive stimulant that's made with a lighter fluid. Literally a fallout drug? A lighter fluid? Oh. Sugar is popular among the researchers here. Eggheads need their glucose, so we try to give them a healthy dose without going too overboard. We've been getting a lot of tired-looking visitors lately too, so we're trying to make them comfortable, easy to digest dishes for them.
What'll it be for today?
Party Doria? Nutritious Doria prepared lovingly by the cafeteria lady.
Thanks a bunch.
Okay, let's start walking through. Oh, they're NPCs to be able to talk to. Okay, then I can just walk around them then. So then, go over here. This door here leads to the Special Research Building. They do a lot of top secret research in there, so it's close to the general public. Seems like this building requires a higher security clearance than the rest of the city. Top secret, huh? Sounds like a perfect place to harass your coworkers coworkers can get away with it. Wouldn't judge the conclusions, but yeah, it's worth looking into. Let's ask around and see what the people around here know. Is there any way? Oh yeah, there is a way up. Okay. Oh, really? I worry for her. I really do. But I just don't have the time to check up on her. Next time I see her, I think I would recommend her these vitamins I like. I was on the advisory board for them, actually. I do worry about how she's the only woman on her team. I don't want her to feel afraid to speak her mind on things. Wait, is she talking about that woman out on the bench earlier? One of my papers was published in the scientific journal Formula last month. It was about a hypothetical social experiment where you gather big data from personal computers and use data science to crunch numbers. I'm honored that the scientific community received it so well. Even Professor Cronkite gave it a thumbs up. I still want to explore that concept some more though. I really want to use one of the giant orbital calculators they have in the labs here, and I just can't. That really grinds my gears. I want to put my paper to practice with some simulations, but consumer-grade computers just don't have the power for it. I tried making a super optimized program for the number crunching I need, but that still wasn't enough. I need something bigger. I really wish I could use the lab facilities here, but they don't open those up to freshmen. I had to wait for those. I'm just dying to get my hands on one of those huge orbital calculators already. Oh, and wait, can we continue to go out here? Oh shit. Yo, we can go like all the way up here in the observatory. So wait, is it actually true when you're in research? Oh, we can't really investigate it, but we can look at it. Neat. Actually, wait, are there any good views? I have vending machine. No. That's an okay view. Okay, so as far as I can tell, there's nothing else around. Actually, wait, can we go down there?
Not this way.
Yep. And there's back in the building. Oh, okay. So when you're in research, only the professor, aka the lead scientist at computers with like 4 1080X on the motherboard. 1080X was the new hotness when he worked. They needed it to run simulations on protein folding patterns. Ah. Okay, let me go upstairs again. Yo, Julian, did you get a look at the researcher who just walked by? Oh my god. She was a total knockout. She had that sciencey look to her with those, with the glasses and the messed up hair. It's not just me dreaming, is it? We gotta be a match. Motherfucker, what? Huh? Sorry, but I have no idea what you're on about. Is she more beautiful than the aerotram attendant you were fawning over half an hour ago? Oh my god. No, calm down, cat. You're not a dog. Dude, everybody here is a 10. There's something about this town, I swear. It's awakening something in me. Lyle, maybe quit while you're ahead. I always assumed the Institute was full of dudes, but I didn't know there'd be so many chicks here. And man, some of them are bombshells. Alright, that settles it. I'm applying to this place. Oh man, the Epstein tour was out of this world. I gotta see some vintage memory quartz in there. How far we've come, huh? I didn't know that photos and videos were first developed for astronomy, but soon enough it branched out into other things, and that led to oval films as we know them today. It's just so cool to see how the medium took off. I'm glad to hear you're having fun. You bet. I know you're busy with work and all, but you should see the sights for yourself, Agnes. I heard the Institute has the largest astro observatory in all of Calvard. I really want to go and see that now. Would we even be allowed inside though?
Okay.
I heard much about the Institute of Science, and I must say, it does live up to its reputation. It's the highest seat of learning in Calvard after all. You have many of the country's brightest minds under one roof. We won't be able to see the entire thing in one trip, but I hope we can at least catch the highlights while we're here. Network engineering is my forte. I do a lot of work with the civil engineering guys too. Like earthquake resistance, grid planning, that sort of thing. Professor Callaghan in particular, he's been a big help to me. He's been awfully irritable lately, but he's a good person deep down. Maybe he just needs a drink or something to unwind. The open network is essential infrastructure now, and cities need to be designed around it. Network signals need to reach every nook and cranny of the city, so that's a lot of cables, lots of antennas, lots of planning. The computer science students here have been a big help with modernizing the grid. Professor Callaghan's kind of freaking me out nowadays. All the other professors say he's a really nice guy though. They talked about how he used to help mentor younger researchers at the Institute. Are they really talking about the same guy though? So is that our harasser? All I get from him are evil glares, like he's fed up with me already. Yeesh. Oh. Seeing those wide-eyed Arma students visiting brings back memories. I remember when I used to be bright and wide-eyed about things, and then just started working here. I came to visit when I was younger just like them. Crazy how young they look. I'm only 2 or 3 years older than them. I wonder if I looked that young when I visited them, or when I visited too. Their uniforms are really cute. Maybe that's what wait, why am I oogling them? No bad thoughts, bad thoughts! Alright, let's go take it from the top here. Oh, this is the librarian, right? I'm dumb. Oh yeah, because we're still talking to the people like on the edges of like the inner circle here, as in like people who just work here instead of the professors themselves yet. Well, if you need anything from me, I'll just be reading here. We do have plenty of papers here, though I don't know enough about them to make any recommendations. Do handle them with care though, they're very important papers. Sounds like plenty of students and faculty come his way. That tracks, maybe overword. I swear, how many times have I read that tracks at this point in the game? Maybe he's overheard a word or two about the allegations. Professor Epstein's essays and those of his disciples are very popular reads here, even among the more accomplished professors. And across the Institute's long history, we've collected books dating back to well before the Opal Revolution. We don't just leave books that valuable on the shelves though, you'll find them in our archives upon request.
Can we talk?
Huh, power tripping a professor you say? Well, if we're ready, buddy, I put my money on Cronkite. He's awfully quick to dismiss people, haughty in a word. Kind and helpful aren't exactly synonymous with him, at least from what I've seen and heard. I see. Have you heard anything about any of the other professors that might relate to these allegations? Well, let me think now. Well, I can't see Professor Rowley do anything like that. She's a bundle of sunshine, not a mean bone in her body. Sometimes I even see her here picking up research materials for her students. Then there's Professor Callaghan. He's always made a point in helping out his assistants. He's certainly not a bad person in my view, but he's gotten a bit of a bad rap after his work went south. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. We greatly appreciate it. Huh. Who'd be the most likely to abuse staff and students? I have to say Professor Cronkite, honestly. He's often quick to dismiss people, haughty in the word, Callaghan. Okay, we kind of read that already. Okay. Off to the first floor. Oh, wrong way. Oh, I remember seeing you at the Ober Cafe in Edith. Wait. Oh! That's that girl in Iota doing her research and shit. Is it? Oh, shit. I live over here in Basel too. I didn't expect to see you here. Oh wait, I live over here in Basel. I didn't expect to see you here too. My family lives over in the capital, so I'm out here, I'm out there a lot to both visit them and do my civil engineering research. I'll be cooped up here for a while though. I've got a big paper to finish up. She's a student here, huh? We should try talking to her.
Let me ask you something.
A professor abusing their authority, you say? That's a bit of a stretch to me, not gonna lie. I can say for certain that Professor Cronkite and Professor Tyne would never do that. It can't be them. Huh. What makes you so sure of that? Well, so Professor Cronkite's a man of few words. So he can come across as kinda scary. But he means well, really. He's one of the greatest minds of our time. He lives and breathes science. And then Professor Tyne is just really friendly to everybody. He's always looking out for people. He's known the world over for his work in civil engineering and urban planning. The Basel Institute of Science certainly earns his reputation. Its faculty are all accomplished scientists and engineers in their own right. Yep, lots of famous people come to study and lecture here. Professor Callaghan's a real celebrity too. He's a real whiz when it comes to mechanical engineering. He's the brain behind the military's new weapons. Last I heard though, his big proposal got shot down in favor of someone else's. He didn't really take that very well, but he's bounced back from what I can tell. He's really putting his all into his new project. I'm really humbled to get to work with so many hardworking and talented people. Hardworking and talented people can still be assholes. Are they good people? Or are they good people is what we're asking. Could you have phrased that a little less aggressively? Well, thanks for taking the time to talk to us. You're a big help. Alright. And now for you. I work as an assistant in Professor Arquette's lab over there. I've noticed some troubling things coming out of the other labs though. This one woman, she looked absolutely drained every day. I wish there was something I could do to help her, but I really shouldn't go butting into other people or other labs' business. I just hope she has someone she can talk to, be it a coworker, professor, or someone else. That's a bit fishy right there. Might not ask him about that.
Can we talk?
Workplace harassment? Oh goodness. I heard these bits and pieces, but I'm just I'm a bit nervous to talk about it. We won't tell anyone, don't worry. Anything helps. Well, I've heard loud shouting from one of the other labs, yeah. It stunned me out of the work I was doing. I heard stuff like, "You idiots, can't you do anything right? You're a disgrace to the Institute, get out!" He's just lashing out at everything and everyone now. It's really disturbing. Which professor was the one doing that? I can't say it, sorry. If they find out it was me, I'd have hell to pay. It's really gnawing at me. The abuse is only getting worse and worse from what I'm told. I heard the works, fatigue, depression, exhaustion, even a couple of researchers fainting on the job. That whole department looks visibly shaken these days. The stress is just too much for them. I worry they'll all end up like Cindy. Cindy, what happened to her? She's at her breaking point from what I hear. I hardly see her at the Institute anymore. We've all been trying to support her however we can, but it's rough, it really is. Damn, yeah, that's not good. Who's the professor helping her out of curiosity? That would be Professor Esmere. She's in the bioengineering department. She's known the world over for her cutting-edge research. A real upstanding woman. She's always up to her neck in her own work, though. She probably doesn't know the extent of the abuse at the other labs. Yeah, thanks for filling us in. This still helps us a lot. Alright, I think we combed this area over pretty well now. Let's go and sit down somewhere and try piecing things together. I recommend that open space in front of the Institute grounds. I saw some benches there that we could use. Sounds like a plan to me. Time out. Let me see. Let me load back to the start of the chapter. So, who's the one yelling?
This is... You've had more than enough time. Why are the calculations still not done?
Okay, so this guy. That's what he looks like.
But Professor...
Oh, here we go. Let me just skip all that and reload again. Okay. I just wanted to take a double check on his, like, how he looks. Alright, we're about ready to, we about ready to sit down and get cracking? Aaron standing up. Well, that was pretty good. We got our hands on some nice info there. We learn a lot about the professor, we learn a lot of professors' names too. There's Professor Callaghan, the Engineering Science Authority, Professor Aureli in the Chemistry Department, Professor Cronkite, a well-respected expert in physics and engineering, and Professor Tyne, an architectural researcher, and then one Professor Esmeralda, over in bio. They all sounded really capable, but of course the stat sheets don't tell the whole story. They all sounded like oddballs in their own right. I think we can safely narrow the perp down to one of these 5. I agree. We have pretty strong evidence to suggest that. Alright, let's take our evidence from the top then. All the people we talked to, all the testimonies, all had this one thing in common. I see what you mean. They didn't name. Not a single one named the culprit. Some of these guys knew who it was, but it kept sounding like they were too scared to name him. Would have made our job a hell of a lot easier if they just named the guy, but nope. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is kinda weird. I can understand not wanting to be labeled a snitch, but it felt like there was more to it than that. They were afraid of the culprit, but you could tell they respected them too. They didn't want to sully this professor's good name. And some people said the guy wasn't always like that. Something changed them. Part of the conflict over that proposal we heard about. Something about hard feelings. That one guy said they had to crunch after the proposal fell through. Telltale sign of abuse to me. That does seem likely, though we can't say for certain what changed the professor's behavior. That would be a reasonable explanation. That said, no circumstance justifies such an abuse of power and status. This professor is truly incorrigible. So that's who you think the culprit is? Yeah, you ask me. There's only one professor who fits the bill. Professor Callaghan's our guy. He's one of the foremost authorities on engineering science. Perhaps the smartest man in the whole field. I've seen him in the papers plenty times before. He's always described as a savant. Notably, he helped modernize the military's weapons and equipment. But he's got revenge on mind. But he's got revenge on the mind, sounds like. Some other professor one-upped him, and that's got him pissed. I get it sucks, but you think a world-renowned scientist would be less childish about it. Oh, you know a thing or two like acting like a child, wouldn't you? I don't know. You usually call me a grandpa, so which is it, bud? Is now the time? So what do we do now? We have all the recordings of people we talked to. That all points to Professor Callaghan being the suspect. So, what's the next move? Do we hunt down a client and give them the tapes? Nah, I don't think we get Professor Callaghan's opinion on it without accusing him directly. We nudge him in the right direction, and he might just turn himself in. What do you mean? Simple. We tell him about these abuse rumors going around, and we all talk about these exhausted students, and he connects the dots on his own. Failing that, well, we already know it's him. He's bound to figure out his reputation's on the line. The more he hears about this, if he's smart, he'll fess up. So that's what we do. We give him a subtle little nudge, and he does all the work Elsan wanted for us. 2 birds with 1 stone. That sounds really scheming. I'm not so sure we're the good guys all of a sudden. Look, do we look like bracers? Well, it is a quintessentially Spriggan-like way of solving our problem. Well, fine by me. To the Power Trippers lab then? Actually, where is it? I don't remember seeing it anywhere while we're taking our tour. I suspect it's in the Special Research Building. We need some form of clearance to enter, of course. We passed the door with a guard in front earlier. They won't let any ordinary civilian inside. I suspect we'll need an A rank card at the very least. It was hard enough for us to get a C rank card. I think getting an A rank one is off the table. What should we do then? Maybe wait for him to leave the building and ambush him? Nah. Old Van's the man with the plan. All that matters is if we get inside the building, doesn't matter how we do it. And being a Spriggan, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. Van, you're kinda scaring me with that smile there. We defer to you. What's your strategy, Master Spriggan? So first, we just roll up on the building like anybody else would. Once we're there, we convince the guard to let us in. He's like, naturally, and we're golden. Oh! Act natural? Wait. Okay, never mind. Excuse me. Is this where we can find Professor Callaghan? We're here to speak with him. Oh, right, yes. May I see your card, sir? Of course. Van handed over a certification card. C rank? Oh, sorry, but I can't let you in without the proper security clearance. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of business do you have with him to begin with? Well, I'm glad you asked. We're here on the behalf of the Principality of Elsan. We figured there was an appointment for us, but we just now found out they didn't set anything up. Sorry for the inconvenience. We just wanted to inquire about Professor Callaghan's new research. It's caught our investors' interest. His findings have seismic implications. Even the cipher Bro, this bullshitting. This amount of bullshitting right now, oh my god. Even the cipher revolution would be small potatoes compared to this. So we looked into meeting with him and collaborating on his research. Only learned that Marduk was interested in the same thing. So now we got ourselves a 3-way partnership here. I'm here on the Marduk company's behalf. I'm a concierge in their employ. Bro, this improv, oh my god. So you're meeting with him to discuss a grant, is that right? I'm a bit surprised to hear both Elsan and Marduk are collaborating on this, but well, stranger things have happened, I guess. I apologize for the inconvenience. That said, who are these children with you? Surely they're not employees. Pardon? I'm not a kid, I'm just short. They're associates of an Elsan VIP. Pardon them. They're here on Elsan's behalf as well, so they were looking to sit in on our meeting. This is a little awkward though. We came all the way from Elsan just to get turned away at the door on a technicality. I'm not sure what to tell them when we get back home. I really am sorry. There's clearly been some kind of a mix-up here. Your arrangement might have been lost in the shuffle with all the Arma students visiting. You must have been issued the same rank card as them by mistake. I'll go clear this up with Professor Callaghan. 1 minute, please. Of course. We'll be waiting. You sure you're okay with him calling a bluff? Oh, of course. Who's he to turn down grant money? That ain't what we're really here for, but he has to take the bait. Thank you for your patience. The professor would like to meet with you at once. Go right in. Thank you very much. Bro, the bullshitting we're doing. I can't believe you managed to deceive your way past someone again. Hey, nothing I said was a lie. Not my fault if someone else takes what I said the wrong way. Bet you tell yourself that every single time, huh? Yeah, you must be a real pro at this. Well, I mean, it's not something to be proud of. As your sudden embarrassment suggests. I wish you would at least stop to think about the bad influence you might be having on Fairy.
So you're trying to blame all of this on me, are you?
Not at all. I'm in no way trying to suggest your latest research is the cause. If anything, the approach you're taking with your latest project rather fascinates me.
Does it now?
That being said, work on my own project has reached a critical juncture. I cannot afford any issues with net traffic at this time.
That certainly sounds like blame to me, Cronkite. You may be one of Professor Hamilton's students, but that doesn't give you the right to...
So sorry for the delay. Is this fan? Yeah. Oh. Who the devil are you? This is a restricted area, you know. No, not to worry. We have permission to be here. Could either of you direct us to Professor David Callaghan's office? Ah, so you're the ones I just heard about. We're finished here, Cronkite. Now if you would all follow me. Professors Cronkite and Callaghan. Huh, very funny running into you guys here. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Don't blow our cover. We could say the same thing. Mr. Arkwright, do you have business here? Quatre, what are you doing here, Silesian? And who are these people with you? They're students here on an educational visitation from the capital. I've been assisting them during their stay. Professor Cronkite was gracious enough to extend us an invitation to visit him when we happened to see each other in town. We asked Mr. Silesian if he could lead the way. I do not believe I invited anyone but you, nor did I imply we should meet quite this soon. But I suppose chasing you away here would be more work than just humoring you. Very well, follow me. Really? It would be nothing short of incredible to see your work up close, Professor Cronkite. Huh. Well, we'll get out of your hair now. We apologize for the interruption. I can see that you're very busy, but it would be a pleasure to speak more on another occasion, Professor Callaghan. Oh, well, I suppose that can be arranged. Hey, the wink. She knows we need the space. Oh, it must be nice to have enough free time to spend on frivolous nonsense such as educational visitations. Well, come with me. I want to make this brief. Well, of course, Professor.
Wait.
Catcher.
I'd like to listen in on this conversation too, if you don't mind. As their guide, I suspect it has everything to do with me.
Take a 10-minute break. Do not return late.
Yes, Professor. Excuse us. Dude, they're walking slow.
As you know, my name is David Callahan.
Hey, Father Show. Thank you for the raid and everything. Hey, Linux, how you doing? Eating things up. Hey, Raiders, how are y'all doing? But yeah, well, what were you up to earlier, Fire? We're in the middle of like a cutscene right now. Hey, Sir Wilson, how you doing? Quiet Person Soul Hind, playing Mitchell. Hello, Mav, how y'all doing?
I believe you're here to talk about Elsyme and Marduk investing in my research. That makes for a very interesting combination, if you don't mind me saying. What exactly led to this?
But yeah, for anyone new here, like, my name's Surprise Kirby. Like, we're going through this very long JRPG right now called Legend of Heroes Trails to Daybreak. It's a very long-running JRPG series by Falcom, and this marks the 11th entry in this storyline, like all continuous and all. But yeah, we're at a new arc in a new country. And yeah, we're here doing some investigative stuff. Oh, is that what you were told? Oh, also, for anyone not familiar with trail stuff, or at least with like the newer stuff with voices, it's kind of a habit that like they have the characters making their voice debut like being voiced, but then other characters not being voiced. So it might be a bit jarring for anyone not used to that, but I mean it's just been Falcom's thing, probably because of budgeting, because there's a lot of lines of dialogue. But yeah, welcome everyone. Sorry, let me reread this line. Is that what you were told? There seems to have been a misunderstanding then. We're currently working for Elsheim, and we do have a Marduk in play with us, but that's all. Falcom has way too many lines? No. Not enough lines. What? We're currently in the middle of an investigation, you see. And the lead happened to bring us here. Wanted to follow up on a rumor that some extreme abuse of power had been taking place in a laboratory here. Huh? That's the face of a guy who's got something to tell. Who asked you to investigate this? Well, couldn't tell you. Didn't leave their name, but they did tell us all about what's been happening. How's my night going? Yeah, my night's been going very well. Like, just been having a blast doing a lot of reading with like Trails to Daybreak tonight. Had a bunch of fun earlier yesterday when I was having my rest day. Played a bit of Deadlock since it's been out for a while. Like, I got in like the other week. The other day, it's been publicly announced that people can officially publicly talk about and stream it now. Deadlock is a good game, by the way. And was playing some Apex earlier with some friends of mine when I was just chilling. But yeah, now we're here catching up on some Trails to Daybreak. We're here in the middle of Chapter 4, or basically like the first part of Chapter 4. But yeah, we're like, what, 80, 90 hours in gameplay wise, I think. Or am I at 80 hours? I forget. What's my playtime right now? Oh, I just broke the 100 hour mark. And we still have like, what, like 2-3 chapters ago? Yeah. 100 hours are baby numbers. Look, this is the start of a new arc. Like, you should see Trails into Reverie, the previous Trails game that we just played. I put 280 hours. So, surely this game in a new arc, the first in its arc, like, won't take as long. Surely. No way. Nuh-uh. We've heard all about the ridiculous workloads and insane hours they and their colleagues have been forced to endure. About how they're never allowed any rest, are woefully underpaid, and how they receive vicious, constant verbal abuse from their superior. Even to the point that someone classed from overwork has been driven to the brink of suicide. That's just... We have all the testimony and evidence we need to act if that's what it comes to. But we thought it better to come to hear your thoughts first. Excuse me? You have any respect for me? What do you mean? It's only 280 hours, look. Like, half of that could be cut off because I was reading everything aloud. And you can cut off like another 30 hours because I was grinding. Like, it's not that long, trust me. No one else here, unless you're a streamer, will be reading everything else aloud, don't worry. Like, you can take my collective Trails playtime and cut it by like 60%. Like, surely. It's not too late to turn things around. So many people we spoke to were quick to say that you weren't always like this. They mentioned how they almost had trouble believing just what you would become. We could see how afraid people are of you now, and how they dislike what you've become. But at the same time, we could see how deeply they respect you too. We're not heroes of justice like the cops of the guild. We're just about finding common ground and putting things to right. As long as you're willing to work with us, we can... That is enough! Don't talk to me about respect and then immediately resort to blackmail. I cannot believe one of my own assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable. I gave them I give them a golden chance to help me to help me obtain glory beyond their imagination. And this is how they choose to repay me. Okay, dude outed himself. So wait, you assume every game is like minimum 60 hours with a max 280? Math it up for 11 games? Look, it's not that long. Trust me. Just cut off my collective game time by 60% and you have an accurate representation. And if you play on normal mode, you can cut it off even more. I was playing on hard mode and then nightmare. How could you say that? Well, you know we got evidence of what you're doing, right? Sure you won't pick this fight? Do what you will with your evidence. All I have is to cover it up. No one's going to believe some lowly assistant's over an esteemed professor. Are you saying this in front of Quatre? Professor? I am two mere steps away from completing my research, and they pick now to sabotage my efforts. I'm coping. Wait, me coping is not my colors? What do you mean? There is no cope. I never cope. Since when have I ever coped on this channel? Not once. Very well. Then damn the human cost. I'll start working them to the bone to make up for their...
Just listen to yourself, Professor. What has gotten into you? You used to be so kind and supportive. Professor Hamilton held you in such high regard. Even though I was one of her students, you would still take the time to look after me. I just can't understand why all you do lately is spit in the face of her achievements.
Quatre. I suspected as much.
Sorry. That's a private matter between us. But please, at least stop and think about how you're treating the people who work under you. They took their positions because they dreamed of being like you. Don't belittle them or their work.
Salesian. Don't tell me what I can and can't do, you third-rate apprentice!
Jesus Christ! Quatre, what do you think you're doing? Listen, asshole.
You're talking to the famous David Callahan, the preeminent scholar of engineering science and military technology, who has long upheld the very foundation of this nation's national defense.
Big head syndrome, got it.
I've had enough of youngsters like Cronkite and Esmeralda acting like they're above me after all I've achieved. My latest research will propel Calvert to even greater heights, change the power balance of the entire continent.
So, you want to go to war? We just prevented a world war, you motherfucker.
Why can no one understand just how much of a privilege it is to help with that?
We just prevented in the last game from everything escalating to world war again.
Professor.
Well, you're free to have whatever lofty goals you want. I think we've had our 10 minutes, don't you? Oh. Oh, we stalled for time so that the assistant would come back when he's in the middle of yelling. Well, we came here to explain the situation and offer a solution we thought would benefit everyone. You're welcome to try and cover up all the evidence and testimonies we gathered, but I promise you, it ain't gonna be easy. If you're as close to this revolution as you claim to be, then I'd give it another thinking through if I were you. Huh, I'm done wasting my time with you. I'll be raising the issue of your illegal trespassing and appalling brazenness with Mr. Towson. I admit that I may have been a little too harsh. But as long as you intend to cling to Professor Hamilton instead of aiming for something more, I have no interest in you. Unless you now see the benefits of developing your talents under me after all. I'd wager that would be a far better use of your time than waiting like a little girl for an old woman who's long gone. Excuse me. Quatre, pardon us. Ooh. But yeah, moments like these is really what makes me like trails riding. Like, god damn.
Like a little girl.
Hamilton isn't dead. What an ass. Or he's not saying, or I don't think he necessarily meant it like that. It's just like she just went off to wherever the hell, and she just hasn't really bothered, like, catching back up with people or whatever for whatever reason. But basically, to him, treats her like she's dead, irrelevant, like a non-factor in the global scheme of things in his, like, inflated perspective. And now this is probably gonna play on Quatre's, like, complex about being treated as a girl given his looks and all, probably. Oh boy.
There you are.
So this is what it looks like inside, huh?
It's so cool seeing the observatory. Is that the telescope?
That's right. Professor Hamilton had it specially made.
Aw, we stopped the voices here? Come on, we could voice a little more here, Falcon. So, someone help inject more money into Falcon so they can voice a couple more lines in these cutscenes. Give them a little extra here. Although, to be honest, I kind of wonder what the budget's like, trying to like pay for all these different voice actors. Because there's a lot of voices across the entirety of the Trail series. At least as far as the West goes, we're talking about 11 games. In Japanese, and now for English dub. Well, technically for English dub, we only had it as late as Cold Steel 1 onwards. The previous 5 games didn't have English. Well, barring the exception for battle voice lines in English for Trails in the Sky, but that's very few. You're gonna go ahead, Cat? Alright, take care. Thanks for stopping by and talking and chilling and everything. Take care and hope you get well soon. Rest easy. Okay, let's continue with the cutscene. I'm sorry you had to witness that earlier, but oh shit. But I'm impressed you knew where to find me. Just had a feeling. We're happy to forget what we saw as long as you forget about us forcing our way into the research building. And behave. You can go ahead and have a seat over there. I'll make us some tea. So there aren't actually any astronomy professors here? Oh, also wait, let me mute the mic real quick. Excuse me. Not at the moment. I'm the only one who comes here every day right now. But there was a time when quite a few researchers and students who all adored Professor Hamilton would come. Even Professor Callaghan would from time to time. Oh. He never used to be like he is now. He's always seen Professor Hamilton as a rival, sure. But it used to be the friendly kind of rivalry that was beneficial to both sides. He taught me so much too. He really must have changed then. Yeah, from that to the uptight abusive asshole we saw earlier, some kind of fall. Professor Hamilton left the Republic 2 years ago, if I recall. And you're one of her students. That's right. I owe more to her than I could ever hope to repay. I've been looking after the observatory and her house since she left the... Oh, that house we went to is Hamilton's house. And Quatre and that woman are taking care of it. Though I think it's debatable whether I'm doing a good job of it. The CEO, Vern, Mr. Towson, is also one of the directors on the Institute's board, and he told me that he's considering shutting this place down because so few people are using it. Oh no. So that's why I've been doing all kinds of miscellaneous tasks to score points with them. That's awful. I really am sorry about earlier though. I ended up interfering in your investigation by jumping in, didn't I? If I hadn't said anything... Nah, don't sweat it. We ended up getting some useful info out of that whole outburst. My guess is that you noticed this by now, too. But his piss-poor attitude isn't the only bad thing going on with him. You really think so? I have the same feeling. It would explain why someone so respected has stooped to such irrational behavior. Feels like the question is, what is he trying to do that he's willing to go so far off the deep end for it? The computer hardware in his laboratory was state-of-the-art. I suspect he's using it to perform vast calculations, the kind that would be equally difficult to properly manage. I agree. I've never seen a simulation of this extent before, and it seemed even that wasn't going to, and it seemed even that wasn't getting the results he wanted. Wait. Is he trying to replicate the simulacrum thing from Reverie? Or whatever the heck it was that... No, wait, what was that thing called that was like the big... No, it was like, no, it was like the proper AI thing, or whatever the fuck it was called. Yeah, no, not Simulacrum. Simulacrum was like the lookalikes. Oh, fuck. Parallel processing? I don't remember. Oh well. He couldn't be. No, but that would... But yeah, when they said 2 years ago when Hamilton left and everything, I mean, coincides with Reverie timeline. Or technically, no, that would be Cold Steel 4. Because, 1.5 would be Reverie. Well, actually, no, like, given some time passes by... Elysium? Oh, yeah, Elysium. Yeah. I wonder if word got out about Elysium or something. If they're trying to create something and they need that much processing power with state-of-the-art computers, but then that's still not enough. It's like in between Reverie and CS4. Yeah, since Reverie also had a time skip. Yeah, it's probably like within that time range of like maybe just after CS4 between Reverie, or maybe during Reverie, depending. And given the whole Elysium thing, even though that info shouldn't be public, because the only one that would know would be Grimwood and like the Burl, Crossbell, and Cold Steel cast after the war during a Daydream segment. Yeah, maybe? I don't know. Cause like what they're trying to create something like within the military field and needing all this processing power to try to make something, but it's not enough for whatever calculations or simulations or things Callaghan wants to come up with. CS4, Yun Ka-Fai went to investigate on hand. But that was the Eastern Zemuria, right? With the desertification, though? But yeah, not necessarily related to this, I think. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that line. I see now. Well, we better keep an eye on that guy for a while. We ain't in Basel for that long, but we're gonna be here for the next couple of days at least. Feels like we can afford to scratch each other's backs a bit, yeah? Whatever that CEO wants us to or not. Or whether that CEO wants us to or not. Alright, I do have my doubts about you, but I believe that Agnes is worthy of my Agnes is worthy of my trust. So if anything comes up, I'll be sure to let you know. To keep what the professor left behind safe, if nothing else. Nothing comes from being honest with yourself, you know? Or wait, nothing comes from not being honest with yourself, you know? We'll be counting on you, Quatre. Agnes is always more trustworthy than Van. Yeah. Sure seems like he's being honest with himself to me. Not trusting you is the right call. Oh, but you're very much in the same boat with how boorish you are. Excuse me? You trying to pick a fight, kiddo? That's only proving my point, you know. Are you interested in the telescope? Oh, I was just wondering what it was like after all. It's only just past 5 o'clock, so it won't be getting a great view of the stars quite yet. But come with me. You still might be able to get... Wait. You still might be able to get a good view of the great, Giscard Triangle. Really? Yay! Aww. Aww. Of course the two kids of the group would hit it off. You're also still a damn kid from my perspective. By the way, Agnes, was it just me or did you seem surprised by something when that professor was shouting up a storm? It wasn't just you. I cannot believe one of my assistants would try to set me up like this. Unbelievable. I give them a golden chance to help me attain glory but beyond their imagination. And this is how they choose to repay me. Oh, it was glowing. So it picked up then of all times to shine. So is it just... So, is the genesis of this, like, invoking, like, the feeling of wrath, anger, and just overall irritability or aggressiveness within people? So that's why you have a kind man just resorting to nothing but having, like, this gigantic swelling sense of pride and jealousy and all that stuff, or whatever other kind of similar emotions we can kind of, like, describe. Because before you had people get all, like, delirious in pleasure and then just, like, going insane by just, like, duking it out under, like, well, again, delirium in Tharbad. And then you had, like, the whole, ghoul or undead or vampire business in Chapter 1. And then Chapter 2 in Longport. Well, it was like that mist thing and, like, trying to bring out Aaron's inner demon from his suppressed, like, memory or how the fuck that happened. Huh. It's not doing it now, though. Do you think it could be just a coincidence? You gotta wonder. It's not like it'd be the first time it's shown at an odd time. Like,
whoa!
Oh.
What's this room for?
Sorry, whoops. I keep leaning too heavily onto my mouse. Not like it'd be the first time it's shown at an odd time. Like when we first ran into Grimcat. Oh, wait, I forgot. It shined when we bumped into Grimcat?
Odette? What brings you all here?
Found you! We've been looking for all of you.
We couldn't find you anywhere in the main building, so we wondered if you might be here.
Sorry for putting you guys out.
Well, not all of us are here for you. So this is their giant telescope. I've seen one in the Imperial Museum too, but it's so cool.
This is like the, what, like fourth or fifth chatbot I've banned already? Jesus Christ, so many spam bots.
Oh, can we take a look through it?
It's nice seeing this place this lively again. It's been so long.
Aww. Okay, so we going to next day, or are we doing, like, nighttime? October 23rd, 6:10 p.m. Oh yeah, Agnes has to be back by 6:30. Oh. Give them that knowing glare between each other. Wait, sucks, but law of them nowadays, especially closer to Kaiyaki Seki release. Yeah, it wasn't really like that for... I mean, I think it's just an overall Twitch thing, because not necessarily like Trails related why I'm getting a lot of these chatbots. But it could also be, you know, new game, like at least within the range of it being considered a new game. So people have like probably bots set up in certain categories to like hound people while they're playing like said new games. But also like probably some kind of like dumb thing on Twitch that isn't getting these messages or bots like just straight up like filtered out outright or something. I don't know. And I feel like, I'm not sure how I feel about like sifting into my own auto mod settings because I'm not sure if I want to bother having it like or having it or turning it on and having it relatively strict enough to prevent like bots coming in the chat. Because like restricting this would just kind of hinder like anyone else wanting to talk and stuff. So I'm just like, I could just quickly alt tab and just like just kind of ban it straight up. So there are a lot of messages flagged automatically. Yeah, I should probably just like double check my mod filters or my word filters and just put like a certain phrase in or whatever. I'll probably just do it. Well, we'll be going back to our hotel now. Sure thing. Try not to stay up too late just because no one's keeping an eye on you. That telescope was amazing though, wasn't it? I wish we could have had another look through before we left. How about you come and walk around with us some on the last day, Fairy? We'd love to have you. Oh, really? Your work sounds amazing, so I'd like that a lot. I'll just leave playtime to the kids then. I'm on the market for a place catered to adults. Oh, you want to join in on the fun, Four Eyes? I would never want to go to such a place. That sounds like it'd be kind of fun in its own way. It was nice to finally meet the famous Reset too. Maybe we could talk some more another... Huh? Oh yes, I would like that very much indeed. Yay, then it's happening! Did you notice? Yeah. Managed to learn anything on your end? I'm afraid not. We've heard something interesting from that genius professor, but that's about it. I'm not going to have much free time here, however, so I'm going to have to leave it at that, or to that nose of yours this time. Dumping all the work on me, huh? Great. Ah, here's a tram. Then we bid you all farewell. I should be able to meet you tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. I know it's a little early for good nights, but I hope you all have one regardless. Same to you. See you tomorrow. Sleep tight. We all have cake. Oh no, that's the Engadin. So, what's eating away at you, funny maid?
Huh?
Is something up?
And I had a thing from him.
I should have realized I wouldn't be able to keep my concerns a secret. To tell you the truth, I'm getting a peculiar sense of deja vu from what's happening here in Basel.
Deja vu? Your main job is being concierge, but you also handle crisis management all over the country, right? So, which does this OrbiNet and distribution network issue make you think of more? The Burrow 6 years ago, or Crossbow 4 years ago? Yeah! Dude! The Orbital shutdown phenomenon! And then, yeah, Crossbow with the giant isolated barrier thing that also disabled Orbital shit. Oh, shit.
You're proving perceptive and knowledgeable beyond belief.
Huh. I'm sure I heard of both of those things before, but... Dude, I'm just so giddy at just more Trails in the Sky, or depending, Crossbow refs. Let's go! Huh. Yeah, I think Sal's mentioned them at some point too. Oh yeah, you know like the funny thing that a friend told me about? It's like, with how like Trails Through Daybreak is considered to be yet another entry point for newcomers to start the series and stuff. Like you have like Fairy, Agnes, and Aaron kind of being like the new players or newcomers in a way, not knowing what's going on. And then you have Van that's like acting like a trail or a seasoned Trails fan, so he knows all about like what's been going on, even all the way back to 6 years ago in game with the Orbital shutdown phenomenon. Daybreak is okay as an entry point. A lot of world knowledge isn't gonna get passed down. Oh yeah. But still, I just kind of find it funny when you think like that. Like, Aaron, Agnes, and Ferry are like the new players, and then Van, like, being more knowledgeable and seasoned about this stuff is like, oh yeah, I know about that. I was like, what? I don't know, I just like framing it like that. It kind of feels funny to me. At least in some kind of like meta writing sense or whatever. You know, it's probably not like that, but it's kind of fun to think of it like that. The former was when all overpower in the city, was when all overpower shot up by the appearance of an ancient floating city. The latter was when the open network was used to perform a man-made miracle. I never witnessed them firsthand, so there's a lot of gaps in what I know. But both were caused by things you wouldn't think could exist. Man, I think you made both events up if I didn't know any better. I know what happened a year and a half ago in Crossbell, and that's just as batshit crazy on paper. Oh, when the whole continent was, hacked or whatever the word was? Oh, yeah, the Elysium yeah.
I'm afraid I can't answer most of your questions because they would contain classified information. However, I believe this may end with a crisis different from the ones that Mr. Arkwright mentioned.
Huh. Well, Miss Perfect's Genesis started glowing again. There's bound to be something. No way this ends without giving us a headache. Yeah, we're gonna need to be ready for trouble. You gotta head out somewhere now, right? I'll come with you if you want.
Again, you are perceptive beyond belief.
We might have only met in person recently, but I've known you for a real long time now. Whenever you stumble upon a major problem brewing, you gotta report to HQ, right?
Correct. What is happening here certainly falls under Code E of our regulations. But I see no harm in having someone with me during my report.
Blech.
We could also patrol the area at the same time. Does that sound all right?
More than all right. Let's get going. But wait, it's not just you two here, you know? Don't even think about leaving us out. I don't mind taking one of you, but the other's gonna have to stay behind. Someone will need to be available if Anya or that boy with we've met decide to call. Right, that makes sense. Fine. And come on, who are you taking? Oh. Sorry, Aaron. So, where do you have to go to give your report? Your company's headquarters isn't even in Coward, is it? There's a bit of a process involved for security reasons. For starters, we need to leave the city toward the canyon. This needn't take priority over any other work you would like to do, however. I see now. Got it. We'll head over once we walked around a little then. Oh man, we can't. Oh my god, I knew there was gonna be a nighttime segment. I was like, there's no way. There's no way we wouldn't have a nighttime segment given how they've done the previous chapters. Oh my god. It's gonna be impossible to line shit up so I can have Osh Canyon available for me to farm off stream. I know we have the metal mine, but we're down a member because someone has to get left behind, so we're not a full party. Ah, heck me. Yeah, I was gonna have to play the Sepith management by ear then. Alright, but I think that'll be a good stopping point for me tonight. Day farming is better. Yeah, day farming is better because we'd have like proper access to places and like all that stuff. Maybe I should just probably like make a call and then just like have like a farming segment on stream or some shit, because the way I'm lining shit up ain't lining up well for farming easily. I could load an autosave. Yeah, that's true. But like we'd have to load back before we got into contact with Quatre. farm and then get back to this point via turbo. We'd have to go back like 4 hours. Oh god. It's fast. Yeah, to be honest. Like, we can just go back and then kind of speed along, but then we'd have to do like the side quest over again. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Like, we're not allowed to go to Ouch Canyon while we have... Like, we're, like, going into the mine, and up to now, we're not allowed to go to Ouch Canyon for farming. Because we're with Quatre, and we're story locked. That's why I said I had to go through all that, all this. Which is what's, like, unmotivating me from, like, trying to do that. Like, I wanted to see how far I could push this, but I ain't skipping out on all this or rushing it that hard. And this will surely take like another 2-3 hours, give or take. I can farm later? Yeah, I can always farm later. Like, I mean, if I really wanted to, I suppose I can go back to the save, farm up a storm, and then re-clear my way all the way back here. But, whew. So, else the next time I'd farm is before the pre-final area for this chapter, when everything's unlocked. You don't recommend farming in the next chapter for a lot of reasons? Oh, I can imagine. Like, no doubt, because, like, we're kind of at a point where, like, we're nearing the climactic parts of Daybreak. So that would mean a lot of set pieces, party members dipping in and out, things being closed or open that wouldn't lend well to farming easily, and then, you know, just like a big hassle with just traveling or finding good spots. So I don't know, I might be tempted to just actually go back to this old save here and then just farm up a storm if I can, and then eventually just like re-progress through what we just did, obviously on turbo, and I don't have to go through the NPC dialogue, because like compared to Reverie and every other thing before, there's not really too much we missed out on if I skip over NPC dialogue in terms of collectibles. Like, this game hasn't really done any... Like, they've actually not done any real collectibles outside of, like, the Tyro Times. There's no collectible books. There's no, like, let's say in, what was it, CS4 Reverie with, like, the photos or reporting in about the monster collection or character profiles, because there are... Well, I technically have character profiles, but there's nothing we need to actually, like... there's no one we can turn to for getting any extra bonuses. I'm gonna let my guard down. Nah, like, I do make sure to check the shops and check for... Like, check for the blue exclamation marks for sub-events and shit. And, like, as far as I know from all I've explored, I haven't necessarily missed much of note. And I tried looking through, like, previously explored battle areas, and there are some new monsters here and there, but in terms of collectibles or missable events, they really toned down on that in Daybreak. Like, it was like exceptionally ridiculous in like the Sky trilogy, still a bit ridiculous with Crossbow, like slightly toned down with Cold Steel 1 and 2, easier to manage with CS3 and 4, and even more so with Reverie. But like, yeah, because like we don't have like any extra actual collectible books. Recipes have been fairly easy to acquire, you just get them in shops. No real need to talk to some random ass NPC. It's like, oh, here, have this recipe. Unless it's like a side quest that goes over it or something. So wait, they added more time exclusive bullshit. If I did them in a wrong order, I'm missing something in Daybreak. Do you mean with like the connection events or something else altogether? But like, oh right, oh yeah, I forgot about the movies. Yeah. That's dumb with me. But yeah, there's like, it is kind of hard to balance out like which movies to watch and to pick without like missing out on some. I mean, so far I think I had a good track record of like getting certain movies watched and stuff. Because we got the director's cut, we got the Midnight Memories or whatever before it left, like the day before or during the daytime and not the nighttime. So I think we've been on a decent roll with movie watching. If I don't have pre-knowledge, one chapter only has repeats. So it's really you hate it though? Yeah, because like, if you happen to pick the wrong combination just because you like happen to go, oh, I want to watch this, and then it's like, okay, some chapters later, what about this movie? Oh, you passed the final chapter, no return when that movie shows. Well, fuck. Yeah, that's pretty annoying, honestly. Incentivized pain. Yeah. But at least, like, at the very least, it's less painful than knowing that you missed out on a collectible book because you didn't go into the middle of a fucking field with an airship in the middle of fucking nowhere with no indication otherwise. At the very least, you know the movies are all at the cinema, and you always have one movie to watch during the day and one during the night. You know where to go, and it's always there. It's the timing that's annoying, but you know you can't miss it. Or you can't miss a movie in general. Yeah, Sky, you had to spam check, like, after every story development. Like, you had to, like, go all the way from one end of a region to the other end, to the random fields where there might be an NPC just, like, randomly strewn about there. It's like, oh, hey, what's up? Hey, I kind of have this extra book or fishing rod. Do you want it? Here you go. I was just like, huh? I was like, where'd you come from? Why? This is bullshit, I swear. The movie also affects bonding. Movie is like easy to check and judge. Yeah. Clearly you watch too many movies with Agnes. I'm watching you, Windrunner. Yeah, no, just kidding. But anyways, yeah. So that'll be it for me for tonight. Let me go stop for now and everything. Alright. So, alright. That'll be it for tonight. Good progress and stuff with Daybreak, but I'm gonna have to probably like do some farming like some hours earlier. This is why I make multiple saves. Am I streaming tomorrow or break? If I give myself a break day, that gives me more time to properly farm up. But on the other hand, like, I still want to maintain pace, or like a decent pace with getting through Daybreak, but I'm just like, But also, we could have an alternative. I could stream Deadlock. I am so tempted, even though I probably might suffer in solo queue in a 6v6 4-lane based MOBA hero shooter, but we could use that time to stream some Deadlock or vary up some stuff while I give myself more time to farm off stream. So that could be a thing. But anything else? Like, gacha stuff is still kinda on the back burner. Like, FGO is doing like their anniversary lead up, or their Lost Belt 7 lead up event, which I don't really care that much about. And so I just kind of log in and convert stamina. Like, Grand Blue Guild Wars is coming soon, I think. Right? No, September. Let's see. We got, MSQ update on the 29th. Well, I mean, MSQ would always be here, so I don't need to view it right away. So I can kind of leave Grand Blue on the back burner in that regard. And Star Rail, I'm just waiting for patch 2.5 so I can pull for Facial. Just farming Siegfried right now. Yeah, I finally got a... Oh, hold on, I just got a DM. Okay. Funnily enough about Deadlock, I have some friends that like asked if I want to join some Deadlock actually. Can't escape it. But yeah, I should follow more Siegfried, but funnily enough, I looked up a setup. I can still do, even though it's not a true, or even though it's not like an easy 0 button or 1 button, I can do a 2 button 000 thing. I finally got some more sand, so I can actually upgrade my Bahamut. So now I can actually use 000 into double charge attack just from the MC. And everyone else is just filler. Although technically to decrease lockout time, I actually put in all the characters that can attack, while also leaving in backline like Esser and Uriel for some extra damage bonus to kind of like help with potential, what was it, damage variance. You think it'll go in Echo? Yeah, I only have one Siegfried weapon farmed up, and it's not even Mark II. I only have the one dagger, and that's it. And like, yeah, you're not using Mark II too? Yeah, Mark II's for Cap. Yeah, I mean, a lot of setups I've seen like all use fucking Mark IIs. It's absurd. I'm just like, oh my god. But like that extra bit of like attack that goes in like really make or break a lot of like OTKs with like how hard it is now. But yeah, like I haven't been able to do like I haven't been able to farm Diaspora mostly because I've been lazy. You run M3 AGM3 swords? Yeah. GBF Wiki is updating the EX setup. Oh yeah, I was just watching a Koatoro video actually going over setup, so I found a setup that worked, that was comfortable enough for me. I decided to just go with the 000 Rising Force setup. So honestly, I think that's good enough for me because Earth is one of my weakest elements in Grand Blue. Because I don't have any Galleon sticks. I know I got the Yggdrasil swords, but I still need to properly farm up like... Well, actually, I could max out my Yggdrasil summon, but I'm not sure how it'll go for full auto or like whatever, because I am definitely not going to be able to fast farm. It is just going to be hopefully get to tier A and we're just slacking all the way through. We're like, fuck this shit. Me and my crew, except for a few people with like very few people with some Titan setups, ain't no way. You don't know what's your weakest at this point? Yeah, my weakest is like basically water and earth. I tried a 1 button still. Yeah, Fire's bad until Fire Zeta came out. Oh yeah, like pretty much fire, dark, and arguably light. Well, I mean basically like basically everything but water and earth, I think. But yeah, okay, that's enough rambling from me. Thank you, Fire to Show, and everyone who came over from the raid earlier for stopping by, if anyone's still here. Hope you all enjoyed the Daybreak stream with me, kind of reading a bunch of cutscenes and doing all that stuff. We kind of like did some gameplay earlier, but we're in the segment of progressing the main story now. And I don't think I'll be raiding anyone over on Twitch, so for everyone on YouTube and everyone here on Twitch, thank you so much for watching. I will still debate because I'm massively on the fence whether or not I'll stream Deadlock or if I'll take yet another rest day. Kind of depends how I'm feeling by tomorrow. But yeah. If anything, confirmed, no Daybreak tomorrow at the very least, so I can give myself time to kind of farm up because I really want to farm out my shit. But anyways, good night everyone. Thanks for watching and take care.